Oh my gosh. Look at me. Look at me, strong and capable. Hold on, the notification didn't go. Wait, hold on. One more time.
Strong and capable for the win.
Okay, but there we go. Wait, no, not that one. This
Strong
one.
Strong and capable for
the
win.
Oh my god, this is painful. I just want the voice to text to work for everyone. There we go.
It's like the soap eating was only yesterday. Espery sip sip.
Espery sip sip. Okay, it's gonna play one more time. Look, we gotta just. I don't know what that
it's
button did.
It's like the soap eating was only yesterday. Espery sip sip.
Oh my god. Okay, I think it's done now. Hello, Nick. Hello, Zero. Hello, Kalan. Thank you for the resubs, you guys. Hello. It's been 19 days since I streamed last, which was not on purpose. That did not happen intentionally. I did not mean to take that long of a break. But that's what happens when your wife leaves the country and you have attachment issues and seasonal depression. Sometimes you just disappear off the face of the planet, and that's okay, that's valid. There we go. Okay. I need to switch some screens around because I like to watch myself because I'm just so cute. Ugh. Hello, how was everyone's new year? I know, we're like a week and a half into January, and so like everyone's already had this conversation. But tell me anyway. I was upset because once again, I didn't get to celebrate my best friend's birthday. Nassim's birthday is New Year's Eve, 31st. So once again, I didn't get to celebrate. It's been like 4 years now. 3 years? Counting's hard. 4. Husband switched to night shift, so I don't see him anymore. I do everything around the house. Yeah, that's how I occupied myself. I just cleaned a lot. But also, it doesn't feel like I cleaned very much. Like, looking at everything, it doesn't feel like much actually got cleaned, which is infuriating. The bald eagle hit my car on my way home from my mother's house, full on ran into my side mirror. Elusive, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Happy Wednesday. Hold on, we're gonna put the chat box back on the screen. How's that sound? Shrimp champagne in an increase. Oh, Elusive, come on. Come on. My first day back from streaming. My first stream of the new year. And you had to be that bot, bitch. How disappointing. Okay, does anyone know what I use for my chat box? Play games with the shell. We tried to watch a Sound of Music. Sound of Music, I almost feel would be better as a mini series. I know that wasn't a thing at the time, but I feel like now, like if they wanted to do what they did with Australia and like turn it into a short, like a short series, a mini series, I think it would be really good. Because there's a point in The Sound of Music where it almost feels like a second movie is starting. Does that make sense? And it's still a good movie, but it's a lot. How do I make box? Does anyone know how I normally make box? Maybe under old graphics. What is this? Oh, that's cute. I made this? Wow. We love to see it. Damn, girl. Here we go. Okay. Those panels glow. That's fun. Sugar and dancing cartoons. Just a different movie. Yeah, it's not Mary Poppins, but props for knowing that it's still Julie Andrews, you know? You deserve points for that. I'm sorry she didn't give them to you. Okay, and then we... And then we... Oh, not that. After Maria gets settled, yeah. And then we do this, and we do this. Oh, you didn't know it was Julie Andrews. You just lucked out on that one. Okay, I take it back. You have lost props. No props for you. No props for you. There we go. Okay, and then we need a, oh, hold on. Let's make a folder, because, ew. Mary, Maria, basically the same name. I mean, they do have the same, etymography. They have the same linguistic background. I really should stop helping you. You don't really deserve it. I don't have a mini trash can. And they basically have the same job. Is Mary Poppins just The Sound of Music in a different font? They both teach the father to stop working so hard and pay attention to their kids. The mom is non-existent because in one she's dead and in the other she's a white feminist. What's the time period difference? One's in the 1800s, one's 1900s, right? Because Nazis. Yeah, she gets hired to watch the kids. And to, like, teach them and shit. One has Nazis and 5 children, and one has dancing penguins and 2 children. Both have songs. I feel like we just invented something. We just stumbled upon this. We're the first people to ever think about this, for surezies. No one ever has made this connection before. I bet you wish you were that cool. I do. I really do. None of us could ever dream that for ourselves. How do I add the chat box? Okay, hold on. Widgets. Chat box. Oops, nope, disappeared. Chat box. Okay, and you go over here. And we'll size it down. Okay, and then, nope, not that one. Well, yeah, no, that's fine. But then we need to shorten. Why a Chad who doesn't like a random gray square? You're right. Why box when square? Okay, it's actually gonna be easier for me to figure out how to change the box color than it would be to figure out how to change the font. So but then that makes the names look weird. Okay. What about blue? Blue's nice. Can someone other than Zero type? Because I think it's Zero's name throwing me off. Can we get the same color as Pepper? There's got to be someone other than Zero. I'm going to turn off stream if it's just me and Zero. Whiskers on kittens and bright shiny pennies. Boys in tattoos who like getting in trouble. Raindrops on roses and girls in white dresses and sleeping with roaches and taking These are a few of my least favorite things. Raindrops on roses and girls in white dresses and sleeping with roaches. I have not watched My Life with the Walter Boys. Bree saw it and she immediately was like, did you watch this? This looks like the kind of crap you would watch. And I was like, whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa. It was helping, thank you. See, I like it better when it just disappears off the edge. I feel like it looks cleaner. It's exactly the crap you would watch. It looked so bad. I did watch, I won't lie, I watched the first half hour on the Netflix TikTok channel because apparently they do that now. I think with pilots specifically, they post the whole episode. And I would like to know how that works with residuals. You know what I mean? See, but it feels more painful than a CW drama. Maybe because the lighting is brighter than typical CW, and that's what I'm expecting. I'm expecting dark, moody lighting. But yeah, no, I did watch I watched up until she is like putting her room away. And they finally explain her relationship to the redheaded woman. And that was when I stopped watching. Oh, that's not real anymore. Apparently it's a fanfic. Oh, they already don't. They don't do any number reporting. Wow. You can tell I paid a lot of attention. I've played a lot of attention. Attention. Did you know we have Did you know we have a command called vanish? But you have to add a user. Well, not a good one. And it's a default command that Stream Elements already has. Also, we have 3 different versions of a death counter. We have oops, death, and rip plus, and rip minus. Not as good as yeet. My company insures Netflix because every single show is a different account. Holy crap! We insure the property of where it's filmed. That's crazy! Okay, I'm gonna turn off. I'm gonna delete oops and death then. I deleted it already. I get overwhelmed by like how many commands we have set up. I've officially decided what to do about switching commands and such. For those of you who don't know, there's been a lot of controversy around Stream Elements because the owner made statements about ongoing pressures in Gaza. As a content creator who makes pretty much no money off of the content itself, Stream Elements is one of the only ways that I currently get sponsorships. I'm working on changing that this year. There's a bunch of things I have like bookmarked and that I've been learning. So for the time being, I'm not switching because I need to have Stream Elements set up to qualify for those sponsorships. But on my list this year is to move off of OBS and to move off of Stream Elements, both of which woke Twitter are very upset about for various reasons. Or maybe all. I can't remember why Flops got in trouble. So it's a work in progress. But I think expecting content creators to be on top of every single thing and to change, JJ, we are not doing squeak toy. Nope. 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 Not right now. Expecting content creators to get up and change every single thing about their process because yet another company comes out as unethical is in self not great. There's enough pressure on us already as it is for very little payoff. So this year I'm working on caring a little less, and in a way that sounds bad, but I and many other content creators are very overwhelmed with some of the expectations that our corner of streamer, Twitter, Twitch put on each other, to the point that like we have to put qualifiers on everything we say or just say nothing at all. And it's like all of this fear of being canceled by random people on the internet who don't know us and don't have full context. And I'm just sick of letting it prevent me from taking chances or, you know, standing up for shit that we believe in. I feel like for years now, we've been talking about this issue of streamers getting mad at me because I dared imply that we have an impact on our audience, long-term psychological impact, and that maybe we should take that into some consideration and our impact on like perfection Instagram beauty culture. And they got really mad at me for that. I actually found a diary entry as I've been setting up my journal for the new year. I found a diary entry from before I ever made a tweet about it, about how I was frustrated. And I was like, oh, girl, you're gonna regret that, but like also not, but also a little bit. But I shouldn't. And that just really pisses me off that I've let it get into my head so much to the point that, I don't know, I'm scared to say anything. But also, my Twitter engagement, I think I'm invisible. I think I got shadow banned. But also, I'm not the kind of person who wants to like farm engagement just to get back on people's feeds again. So I'm trying to think of like legitimate posts to hopefully engage conversations that will also up my engagement. But it's really frustrating because I'm screaming to avoid. And that's not why I have Twitter. I can scream to avoid, you know, in my private life. So I just got in trouble because they keep taking free things like OBS, clip editors and stuff, and then just slapping their logo and rearranging things and offering a subscription for them. That's stupid. If they were requiring a subscription, I would be more angry. I don't pay anything to use slops. And it doesn't promote itself on my stream. Like, if I didn't say anything, you wouldn't know. So, yeah, I think at some point we have to just accept that shit isn't perfect and redirect the energy to stuff we truly care about. You know what I mean? I don't have Twitter for my mental health. Yeah, you know, in the beginning when I was using Twitter, it really helped with my like engagement and my views and getting, you know, like good statistics. But ever since I spoke out about beauty culture, and that's really stupid. That's really fucked up. The clip editor thing was when people got mad because they took the layout of a page and reviews word for word from people who offered the open source version. That's really crummy of them. That's really weird. Like, who made that choice and thought that no one would notice? I was talking to May on her stream. One thing that's been nice about not streaming is I've gotten to go to my friend's stream and like lurk in their streams a lot more recently. Although I will say I didn't get back on my computer since streaming until like this week. Now that's not to say I didn't spend playing time on the internet or playing video games. Look how long my hair is getting. That was through my phone. But I've been playing on my like minor consoles and watching a lot of TV. I finished all 11 seasons of Shameless, and let me tell you, I have opinions. We can get that to that later. So I don't really watch streams on my phone or on my iPad because they lag too much. And because I'm too chatty for most of the time that I'm in someone's stream, I'm way too chatty. I was in Charlie, as in Charlie Isuku, like streamed the other day, and normally I'm just a quiet lurker in her stream, and I could not help myself. I was chatting for the rest of them. I will say she's doing the Polycule Stardew mod and letting chat decide if we're marrying, dating, or breaking up with people, and I had very strong opinions that needed to be heard. But it was really fun. It's been a long time since I've sort of tiptoed into someone else's community that wasn't like a friend. And I'm trying to do that more this year. I'm trying to fall back in love with the other side of streaming, if that makes sense. It's one thing to make the content and it's another to consume it. And so I'm trying to, sort of step back into that and not just go to my friends' streams. But I don't know, I was getting a lot of anxiety. And I had some not great interactions with like bigger streamers. JJ, that's my chapstick. Why are you licking my chapstick? What is wrong with you? Can you go lay down, please? Oh, but I haven't been on my computer since this week, and JJ she's been having a hard time with it. So I don't know if she's gonna do great today because she kind of forgot desk etiquette because she was so used to me hanging out with her all day. But I got a lot of cleaning done. For those of you who are in the Discord or don't keep up with the Discord, because same. I cleaned my dishwasher, as in like I went in and scrubbed my dishwasher and like soaked the racks and scrubbed the racks. If you have never done that, at the very least, please go into your dishwasher and clean out the filter. It's usually at the very bottom. It'll look like it's a thing that's not removable, but it usually is. And you should, at the very least, scrub your filter because it's probably disgusting. I'm sure your dishwasher isn't as gross as mine. Mine, you could like on the racks see gray bits in all of the like corners and crevices. You know how like a rack has like all the little dips. And I like even popped the wheels off. And there was so much shit under the wheels. It was so gross. So gross. So if you've never cleaned your dishwasher, inspect your racks and see if you have gray shit in there. Because where do you keep finding these squeaky toys? Nasty. Nasty shit. The bath water just from soaking was so gross. Just from soaking in dish soap. So nasty. So gross. Highly recommend. Very satisfying. I cleaned out my fridge. I had so much dog hair in my, not dog hair, of my wife's hair in my fridge. How on earth is her hair? When I say my wife sheds a lot, people are always like, oh yeah, I shed a lot. Don't make fun of us. My shower drain is, my wife sheds so much, it's in my fridge. Sorry, that was really loud. It's okay, Bree's not home yet. Yeah, just do a quick peek, Kalan, and at the very least, clean out your filter. I didn't learn that cleaning out a filter in a dishwasher was a thing until I became an adult, and I learned it from my boss, actually. And I feel like a lot of people have learned from TikTok, and that's fantastic. Oh my god, hello, Jess! How are you? Girl, back off! You have issues! You find your hair in the fridge, too? Y'all are nasty. Look how long my hair is. I do not shed. Growing up, I never had to clean out my shower drain. Bree moved in, all of a sudden I'm cleaning my shower drain like once a week. That's dramatic. Once a month. I'm cleaning out once a month. My whole life, I went 22 years not cleaning my bath faucet. Never having issues. All of a sudden, my wife moves in. She doesn't even have long hair. She's got short hair. It's disgusting. Lisanna! Hi, I missed you guys too. I'm doing it once a week. I'm doing it once a month because I only clean my wife's bathroom once a month. My bathroom, I never have to clean out the faucet of my bathtub. I do have to clean out my sink faucet because I cut my hair over the sink and then I'm really lazy about picking it up. And I just kind of let it go down the drain and then it gets nasty and I have to clean that out. But that's just because I'm lazy. That's not even like a natural process. You need to learn how to leave mommy alone while she's streaming again. And I'm sorry, and I know that's frustrating, but you will survive. I believe it. I believe it. I missed you guys a lot, but also not enough to stream. Can you kiss her snoot? Mwah! Mwah! That was from Nick. Now go away. Doug likes to squeak the squeakiest toy when my mother is on the phone with international partners. That's great. This is great. They know. Dogs know. I don't know how they know. But they're like, this would be a really inconvenient time for me to squeak the toy. It would be awful if I squeaked the toy. It'd be just terrible. She does not need it, Nick. I want to do a little diagram of all the different sleeping positions JJ and I have had while Bree's out of town because we have the whole bed together. My brother's dog, we've decided, is racist. Oh, my dogs are always a little bit racist. I was actually telling May about that. My dogs are always a little bit racist. And JJ hates kids. I don't think she hates kids. I think if she got to engage with kids, she would be fine. But I think because they're small, it freaks her out. And like, same. She's chill. She hears Spanish, she loses her mind. Oh, that's fascinating. Not Duolingo. That's hysterical. Oh, JJ had her first human playdate. For those of you who don't know, JJ has never engaged with people that aren't the vet or my family because she's really rude and we're scared that she's gonna hurt people. She's a lot calmer now, but she used to be bad. Bree still doesn't have COVID. Yay! But she met May and she met Nassim. And she was so tired after Nassim came over that she actually peed inside the house because she was too tired to tell me she needed to go outside. And as soon as she did it, she looked at me, she looked at the pee, and then she turned around and went to bed. I told Bree, and Bree is immediately already ready to lecture me like I'm a bad parent. She was like, did JJ need to go out? Is she sick? I'm like, no, bitch, she was just tired. It's not that deep. No. No. You have eaten. You have peed. You are done. You're done. In an hour, if you're still upset, we can go try again. But you're done. You don't need anything until 2 o'clock. It is 11:30. My husband does it to me with Doug. Like, I know. God, she's such a brat. Like, I get it. I'm a princess and I'm needy, but I'm not stupid. I'm a very smart person. And I raised a dog. I raised a dog for years before Bree. No. Go lay down. I know she doesn't need anything because every time I look at her, she just starts wagging her tail. But I posted a photo in the Discord of JJ getting butt scritches from May and head scritches from Nassim and looking very in love with Nassim. It was very cute. So I'm less anxious about having play dates. May did have to say no biting quite a bit. JJ doesn't bite down. She just likes to hold people's hands in her mouth. And she doesn't like when you pull away. So she'll like try to hold it a little bit, but she doesn't like break skin. And we're trying to explain to her that people don't like that. And she doesn't get it. You do the list too? I had to steal Dougie's fine. Yeah, you have water. We kissed a snoot. We cuddled this morning. You went outside. You had breakfast. You're done. I'm a very smart person. I rose a dog. You know what, Lasana? No. 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 Give me a kiss. Give me a kiss. That's not a kiss. Oh, that's my sock that you're not supposed to have, and you know. Okay. Okay. What else was I gonna... Oh, I cleaned my fridge. I cleaned my dishwasher. I scrubbed my wife's bathroom. I still have to finish the bathtub, but she's not coming home. Earliest is tomorrow night. I worked on her laundry. It's easiest just to show you. It's easiest just to show you. I'm not chasing you. That's not why I'm out here. Okay, so when Bree and I moved into our first apartment, we were very poor, like splitting a $1 box of macaroni for dinner poor. So all of the furniture we got was hand-me-downs, including this very cheap, I don't even think it's IKEA cheap, dresser that like one of the feet isn't even like it's gone. The foot is gone and it was replaced with like a random block of wood and it's not even screwed in. You just like, it's just balanced. It's bad. And it's we don't have a dump nearby, so it's very hard to get rid of furniture. I'm not about to donate this broken dresser to anybody. They deserve better. And it's heinous. I hate this color wood. I feel like the camera's not doing justice to how orange this is, but it is very orange. Very orange. And this is Bree's main dresser. And like we've done the meme of like the pink house next to the black house. One is Rayleigh, one is my wife. All the furniture in her room is black. So I covered it in vinyl. A matte vinyl. And now it is much cuter. And we kept the handles. This one is broken because we couldn't get the screw out. So Nassim had to just sort of like yank it. Luckily the vinyl covers the hole. I just need to like super glue and I don't know where the super glue is. It looks so good. Now I did run out of vinyl and couldn't do the like frame. And I didn't want to deal with the chore of emptying out all the drawers again, so I'm going to wait till Bree comes home, because it kind of looks on purpose. There's a photo in the Discord you can see in the background, I think. It kind of looks on purpose, and there's so much on top of the dresser that it's not, like, as obnoxious. So I'm gonna let her decide if she wants me to go and like finish it. I think at the very least I want to do, the little spaces between the drawers. I think I want to do that. So it's just like solid black with like the light orange frame. Anyway, so Nassim and May helped me with this. Are you holding a drawer? Bree's dresser was this. And with $11 vinyl, I made this. Never a dull moment. Eating soap, holding drawers, teaching you how to pee. I'm very versatile. Bree doesn't know I did this. So that'll be a fun surprise. Were you not here for teaching how to pee? You might have not been here for that. It was when I learned that you're not meant to push when you pee because it's bad for your pelvic floor. So I demonstrated. You do push, it goes faster. I don't disagree with you. I agree very much. According to the doctors, we're not supposed to. According to my wife, I'm a freak. So we did that. I went through Bree's closet, which she's gonna hate, and I organized her clothes. Yeah, it's the orange honey colored wood. I like it dark or like white or like a birch. Birch can be nice. But the orange, it just looks so fake. It looks so fake. Can you stop getting into my shit and go lay down? Or even the like reddish, like if it needs to be warm, I want it to be more of like a muted red. Does that make sense? But like the 2000s orange, it's not where it's at. So now it matches her room a lot better. Because all her bookshelves are black and her desk is like a really dark wood with black legs. And all her furniture, all her like workout equipment is black. So it's gonna look much better. And I think she'll like it. But she really hates me going into her room. So I know she's gonna be really annoyed. And she knows I've been going into her room. And I was like, yeah, but I freed up one of your drawers because I moved all our board games. So now you don't have to like stuff things. And I emptied out the closet. So now you don't have to complain about it being too full. Highlights of things I found in Bree's room. And I'm not trying to shame my wife. I'm just trying to demonstrate the difference in our personal priorities. And why it's important to have a homemaker, or like the value, not important, but like the value of someone who can invest time in managing a household if you work full time. 4 open bags of expired dog food. I'm gonna let that sink in for a minute. Not little bags. Big bags. 4 open bags of expired, as in 2022, dog food. 3 in her closet. Inside the closet. 3 inside the closet. 1 under the sink. And then technically like a very small amount inside. We had the like dog food in this like plastic tub to help seal it for a diamond. And there was like a half empty not even half, like it was basically empty bag stuffed in there. Now I know what you're thinking. Rayleigh, why did you have so many open bags? Diamond in her last couple months was really picky about food. All the other 4 bags, yes, were full. She was really picky about food. So we had to like rotate between foods pretty often or like try new foods with her. And apparently my wife never heard of samples, which are a thing. You just go to a dog food store. You could probably order a sample variety box online and you just get samples. I did not take photos of the brands. And they are in it Upstart now. And they were all expired. Which is really upsetting to me because, I mean, I don't know if you can donate open dog food. Probably not. But like we could have donated that food. Animal shelters never get senior food. So I'm bummed because she may have been saving it for future things. No. No. Nope, she just forgot. She just put them in there when Diamond died. To get them out of her way, I guess. Or never looked back. Unless the future thing is we run out of food someday and we have to eat expired dog food kibble. Which with the way the world's going right now, I guess isn't totally impossible. I always give him the benefit. No, Bree doesn't save things. Well, that's not true. I did find 1 million empty boxes for any electronics she has ever owned, including 1 or 2 we don't have anymore. And every single box for her Legos. My wife has a lot of Lego sets, and she has some really big Lego sets she got as gifts. I feel the need to put a qualifier there because they're very expensive. She saved all the boxes. All of them. Even the small ones. And they're all just strewn across the shelf in her closet. So I got a bucket from Target. Nassim, May, and I did a Target run. You know, I know like things on the internet are fake. And like different types of things are going to have different price points. But there was a Target haul that someone posted on Twitter and they were like, how is this $100? And it's like barely anything. When we did our Target haul, I had like 3 armfuls of stuff for $100, including 3 cases of Coke. And like a bunch of snacks. Like 3 of those baskets, a Valentine's Day mug, a bath mat, 2 shower curtains, and it was like roughly $120. None of the things she got were cleaning supplies. She got 3 pomegranates, which, expecting imported food to be cheap, especially at like Target, is already naive. She got a bottle of $6 oat milk, and it's not even a big gallon. I don't pay that much for my almond milk. I need y'all to understand oat milk is just the pea water, the bath water of oats. That's it. They don't even add things. Sometimes they add flavoring. They don't add any nutrients. It's literally bath water of oatmeal. You could take one of those giant things of Quaker oats that are like $3, maybe $5. It's been a while since I bought one. I don't go through oatmeal that fast. I use it as a baking ingredient, and I don't bake much anymore. You could get that, put it in a giant pot, and soak them, and then you strain it, and boom, you have oat milk. That's it. And I know right? It would be more expensive to make almond milk because almonds can be expensive. $6 for like a half gallon of oat milk. And then like a toothbrush thing with like brightening sticks, which was like $11, which the oat milk, the bath water, is almost more like you're gonna get more uses out of that $11 toothpaste stuff than you are your oat milk. That oat milk's gone with like 4 glasses. Unless you're only using it for coffee, and then it's gonna last a lot longer. And then a lot of my judgment's gone. And then she had like a couple other things. Like honestly, all of it could fit in half a grocery bag. And she was saying that's $100. And I'm sure it was expensive, but it's crazy to me. It's crazy to me. And a lot of people in the comments were like, yeah, well, she bought all brand name things. And the oat milk itself is one of the expensive oat milks for no reason, except flavoring maybe. And people are responding like, yeah, well, we shouldn't have to buy off-brand things for food. What do you think capitalism is? Those businesses are expecting you to look at off-brand or store brand condescendingly and buy them instead. They're expecting you to do that, so they raise the price because they know you'll do that. The quality is no different most of the time. In my opinion, cleaning products, there's usually a big difference. And cereal, in my opinion. Certain brands of cereal, there's a difference. But most food products, there's not a huge difference. Anyway, you're right. It shouldn't be $100. But also, why are you buying $6 oat milk? Like, if money really is so tight. Anyway, I get Aldi brand pretty much everything. Hi, Tutu. Yeah, there are a lot of people saying, like, we shouldn't have to go to a discount store. Why are you buying, like, if you're going to buy groceries at Target, which I do, you don't get to complain about the price. Because it's like in the last 10 years, that's new for Target. I remember the first time I saw bananas in a Target and I was like, whoa, they're selling food now? I don't know. Just as somebody who was splitting dollar macaroni and cheese with my wife for dinner for several years, I just get a bit irritated when people complain about how expensive food is, because yes, it's expensive. And yeah, you shouldn't have to spend time into thinking about how to make it cheaper. But also, the things she had in her cart, complaining that that was $100, just felt very out of touch. And the amount of people validating them in the comments, they were like, yeah, in our parents' day, that would have been $10. I don't know what your parents were doing, but mine was not buying oat milk. And she would not have been buying it for less than $6. Like, no, our parents were not buying all that for $10. I don't know where you were, but no, things have never been that, scaled down. But anyway, Didn't I mention one of my goals for the year is to like start ignoring more people online who are just there to be angry? I don't know, I probably didn't mention that. Eating healthy is too expensive. My husband has a job where he needs to be fit, otherwise he'll get kicked out. I did see the Twilight collab, and I don't get it. Are they remaking Twilight? Like, why is Twilight getting all of a sudden like a revamp in pop culture? Yeah, Nick. And there's all these accounts that are like, eating expensive doesn't have to be, or eating healthy doesn't have to be expensive. And it's like a huge amount of meal prepping and like investing time and making things from like the minimum scrap. Like, that's time that people don't have. That's labor people can't commit to. Like, I don't get to see my wife pretty much until the evenings or on weekends because she's working all day. And then if she wants to work out, she's gone. And I'm disabled. I can't be doing meal prep for her. And then, yeah, there's all these hormones and additives. Here's how to save money on luxury products like oat milk. Don't buy luxury products like oat milk. Well, and what baffles me is there's cheaper oat milk. Like, if you absolutely need to drink the bath water of oats, I don't know if you can tell my feelings about oat milk, but if you absolutely need to drink the bath water of oats, there are cheaper brands than one that's like a half gallon for $6. That's one meal prep. If you absolutely need oat milk, that's one meal prep that everyone has time for. Like, you could just have that. It's literally, I don't even think it's hot water. Like, you literally just soak oats in plain water and then strain it. You can like blend it and then strain it if you want. That is all oat milk is. You could have that going and then take your shower and come out. Or leave it overnight with a lid on it. Your overnight oats, the liquid, that's oat milk. Easy meals for when you don't want to cook and they start with cutting an onion. Like, that is cooking. What do you think cooking means? What does cooking mean to you if pulling out sharp, fancy knives? If I'm just using a butter knife or something, maybe that's not like cooking. But once there's chopping, we're cooking. Rotisserie chicken changed my life. Rotisserie chicken is so underrated because it won't foam. I don't know if you want to hear my opinions on foam. I don't get foam. I don't get it. You're losing real estate in your cup. One of the least healthy options between all the non-dairy milks. I did not know that. I'm also really frustrated because I know that there's like this stereotype that Americans are obese, and I don't know the science behind that, but I do know a lot of it's BS. As someone who needs to increase their calorie count, it is so hard to find frozen meals because all of them are advertised to be low calorie or they're high protein and it's got shit like kale. I don't eat kale. I'm also like mildly like sensitive to it, cause especially cooked kale because of the texture. For like $4, I get it often. Rotisserie chicken, so underrated. Frozen meals all have peppers. Do you not like peppers? I don't mind a good pepper. I have found a couple Stouffer's meals that I like. There's one that's like a pesto with chicken. And then I make like toast with it and add more Parmesan because they never do enough Parmesan. Did I just put the wrong thing in there? I did. But even that doesn't have like nearly the amount of calories that pasta should have. Oh, buying for her is difficult. Like, it's pasta. That should be high calorie. When I went to the US, I was actually shocked there wasn't as many fat people as we were told. It's the biggest stereotype. It also depends on where you're going. But, like, considering that a majority of our population lives in the big major cities, and a lot of the people that are considered fat aren't actually fat, like, at all. They're just normal size. I shouldn't say normal size. The average size should not be considered fat. Well, no, fat's not even bad. Obese should not be considered unhealthy. It shouldn't be considered obese. That's what I'm trying to say. There's nothing wrong with being fat. It was in Florida, Tampa area. That is a place that I would expect there to be larger people. But yeah, the like gross use of in like comedy, like these unable to leave their house sized people, which is usually from a health issue. As far as I know, I'm very uneducated on this subject. Most of the stuff I've had to educate myself on is how to gain weight. So I'm not the person to talk about it, but it is a huge stereotype. Pardon the pun. My favorite frozen thing recently as my safe meal are chicken sandwiches from Sam's Club. They're comparable to the place we should name and only take a minute. I need to learn how to use Bree's air fryer because I can't deal with the oven. I can't. It's just such a labor intensive thing, which is so dumb. And past Rayleigh would be so annoyed to hear me talking right now. My first Walmart trip was a wild experience. People on scooters. There are a lot of disabled people in America. And it's not accessible. Like, we are not built to be easily walked around in. Like, our grocery stores are too big. Our department stores, too big. Walmart's too large. People shouldn't need a scooter to get their groceries. Okay, with the oven, but the fire and heating element can be intimidating. I grew up with glass tops. And we, for the past 2 apartments we've had, have the like coils. And I hate cleaning them. Everything in America is big. I hate how big our cars are. If I had to change one thing size-wise about America, I would change our cars. Our cars are way too big. And unless you're doing long distance travel, I don't understand why there's so much emphasis on making them so luxurious and comfortable. Like, unless you have like 6 kids, your car doesn't need to like have the luxury of being an RV. You know what I mean? Like, some of these SUVs, they're like, you can recline your chair back, and here's a little footstool, and you can put your, iPad here. If you have a family, it's a different story, but a majority, haven't they done studies and like most adults right now don't have kids? I do feel like we're going towards smaller cars. Trucks make sense for being so big, because a lot of times people are like, you know, the back is full. I just cut my sweatshirt on accident because I'm playing with scissors. I would like a small car. Oh, but like my friend Nassim, she and her husband and their dog, who's larger than JJ, they go hiking all the time and they drive sedans. And she said for the most part, it's great on like the you know, the off-roading roads. My mom has a terrible hip where she's disabled and needs a scooter. Yeah. Yeah, the amount of like investment you have to make in order to travel on foot is ridiculous. Everything is so far, everything is so big. Our parking lots are too big. I used my car to haul lumber around, so I wanted to buy a small pickup truck like they used to make in the 80s. Those no longer exist in the USA. Yeah, growing up, my dad had one of those tiny trucks to the point that if you wanted to sit in the back seat, you were sitting sideways. Like you had 3 seats in the front and then there were technically 2 seats in the back, but you were sitting sideways. So it was like as small as possible. And then my stepdad had a truck for his granite shop, and the bed was only slightly larger. And they were basically like theater seats. There was 3 in the front, 3 in the back, and they were like squishy and huge. I cannot comment in the car. You have 2 kids, Chewy. I don't know. Like, I feel like it's totally different when people have families, being military and moving all the time. Yeah. Like, if people are actually using their vehicles for, like, working a lot, but, right, like, Bree and I live in the Seattle, Bellevue area, and there are so many moms with their giant Range Rovers. Like, bitch, I know that car is not full. My mom had a little Honda CRV, and I loved that car. And it was small, and it still had a big trunk that you could fit stuff in. And it still had 5 seats, but it was small. It was like the length of at least in my memory, it was the length of a sedan. It's crazy. Although, as I say this simultaneously, it's very nice to have someone like my mom who has a large car because she helps me get rid of so much of the trash and recycling I found in my wife's room while I've been cleaning. And we were able to do it all in one go. And none of my friends have a car that would have fit that much stuff. Get the thing stuck in the parking garage. It's crazy. We will never be soccer parents to haul more than our kid. I do appreciate that they've come up with much more attractive ways to tow around a million children than the classic like sliding door van that so many of us grew up with. Those things look so stupid. Smaller truck for military purposes. My husband got hit and it totaled. Oh my God, I'm so sorry. That's so scary. I'm assuming he's okay because, you know, we talk about him, but also that's still scary. The minivan. They're so bad. Oh, it was like a year ago? Oh my God, Chewy. Oh, Chewy, can you remind me to talk to you about February? The way back and everything. The car my mom has Well, that's not true. I was going to say the car my mom has is the largest we've ever had, and she got it after I moved out. We did have a hand-me-down from my grandparents, and it could comfortably fit 6 in the back. 6 people. My mom has 2 kids. We filled that whole car maybe twice, and it's when family was visiting and didn't want to rent a car. And like, we once used it. She was once like one of the chauffeurs for a Girl Scout trip. And so it fit a bunch of Girl Scouts. And we used it moving. We did move a lot. But I love small sedans where the trunk isn't separate and the seats go down. And there you go. You have usually a decent sized. You shouldn't be able to fit a mattress in a normal daily car. See, again, Nick, that makes sense to me. In places people who are going long distances. One of my mom's friends, she lived so far away from her town, they went grocery shopping like once every 2 weeks and just like bulk bought. You need a big trunk for that. But all these fucking people in the major cities, this is why people in New York brag about not driving. If everyone in New York drove, the traffic already sucks. And then Seattle keeps trying to improve the transportation and the driving and shit. They should be making cars smaller, and they should be improving the bus system. We have Doug's stroller. Oh my God, stop. Yeah. Yeah, if I was going to change anything in America, size-wise, I would change cars. I would change cars. I didn't know this until right now, and this is why I love streaming, because this is a conversation I didn't know I would have in my lifetime. I am supposed to be working on Christmas cards right now. That's what this bucket is back here. This is from when I was working on Christmas cards. It's all the like materials I was using. But I was working on my journal yesterday while I watched May's stream, and I kind of hate how it turned out, and I don't really know what to do. I think part of the problem is I used too many small pieces, and I should have used, I need to use bigger pieces. So I think we're going to tear it all out and replace it. But I have to move all the shit out of my way. And I'm trying to pick up all the trash that I just threw around yesterday. He's awful on a leash, so we just stroller him around. JJ would be horrible in a stroller. I guess it's, now that I'm looking at it today, it's not awful. I just feel like it's not as cute as it could be. Like all the shiny stars. Yeah, like it needs more. Larger with like little instead of all these medium pieces. He thinks he's an Eskimo sled dog. Oh my God. See, people are always like, I could never journal. I get too anxious about doing it wrong. Bitch, you just rip it out. Oh, but then I could waste stickers. Then save the sticker. Cut the sticker out. Use rubber cement. I didn't use rubber cement for this, and it's tearing out great. Glue pages together. Rip pages out. Look, it's almost gone. Where's my... Okay, I want to save this butterfly. Let's save these stickers. The stickers. You get some nice crafting ASMR today. In general, with journals, I tear out pages anyway. You want to make sure you're doing it where you can like, because like journals are usually like a bunch of different pages folded together. So you want to do like the top of the little section. I don't know if that's making sense to you or if you care. But if you do that, then you don't randomly have a page fall out on the other side of the book. And then if you are someone who stuffs your journal, it won't be too, you'll still be able to close. It won't be too full. I don't mind if it gets this big. But any bigger than that, I get annoyed. What games should we play this year? I played a lot of Coral Island while I was gone. I played a lot of Zelda. I think I got burnt out on farming simulators, I'm going to be honest. We might go back into Assassin's Creed. I think it's the pirate one technically that's next. If we skip the one we were working on, we could probably just watch like a summary on YouTube to know what happened. I think I like this side. I think I'm fine with that one. But I think paired with the other one, it was just too much. It needs balance. And I need to cover this with something now that I've ripped it out. Like a big. Maybe I don't. Maybe it's just ripped. You know? YOLO. I don't think I started the dishwasher. The past couple days, last week I was super productive. I was getting all this stuff done. The past couple days I have slowed down immensely and like the motivation is gone. And I'm very swollen and I've been reading a lot of romance books. And I think my period is coming. All I want to do is nest in my bed and eat a lot of food. I told Brie last night, I was like, you know it's bad when I'm putting like entire bags of potato chips inside of my chocolate brownie fudge ice cream. Is my stream broken or are y'all just being quiet? Because it's fine if you're being quiet. But you're usually not quiet for this long. Okay. Okay, we're fine then. That's allowed. Thank you. See, I need to load my dishwasher. Or I did load my dishwasher. I need to start my dishwasher. I feel like people are being really negative about the new Mean Girls movie. You spilled hummus? I'm so sorry. That's the worst. You know, I literally just said, I think I'm burnt out on, I'm farming simulators, but I mean, the idea of starting over in Stardew is very appealing. Quite City spaghetti with farm sounds. That's very cute. What the? I think I want to completely redo my mods for Stardew. But that means I have to remember how to mod Stardew. But I also kind of want to play vanilla because it's been so long since I played vanilla. But I don't think I can play Stardew and enjoy myself without Automate anymore. Doing Pilates? Oh, Pilates? That sounds fun though. What is Pilates? Now my character runs like a cheetah. Hi, Josh. Okay, that might be too much even for me. I don't know, I just, the mods I pick for, like the aesthetic mods that I pick for Stardew are always very like pastel and cutesy, and that's fine, but I think I want to do something like a bit like darker and cozy and fall, moody. You know what I mean? Not so moody that we're like heading into like gothic territory. It's like yoga and resistance bands. Yeah, Chewy, like a dark academia vibe. Nassim and I used to do bar, but I couldn't really afford to go very often. But now I'm like a trophy wife, so maybe we could do bar again. Maybe we can make May come with us. I can get from my farm to Clint's in 5 seconds. That's too cheaty for me. That's too cheaty for me, Josh. Automate now. If you don't know Automate, Josh, you need Automate. Time stops when I'm indoors. Choo Choo, that's so cute. Yours' friendship is so cute. I lost my scissors. My skizzers. I need Bree to move her treadmill. She has one of those little ones that like folds up. I need her to move it into the living room because I'm not going to use it if I can't see it. And she's like, yeah, well, I'm not going to move it out there unless you use it. And I'm like, yeah, but I can't use it if I don't see it. I feel like I'm talking circles with her sometimes. That's right. You guys do live super close to each other. You're getting a new desk and a walking pad. Like a standing desk? Sit to stand. His room, his rules, right? Like my wife is like, stay out of my office. And then when I'm like, okay, will you bring this thing out of your office? She's like, only if you start using it. And I'm like, okay, I would like to start using it. She's like, yeah, well, when you want to use it, let me know. And I was like, I'm not going to remember that I want to use it unless I can see it. I swear, having a neurotypical wife may have been a mistake. Does it help keep me on track? Yes. Y'all, I don't think we're going to be able to find a house to put, like, a down payment on or even, like, lease to own. They keep saying the economy and the housing market is going to crash. And it's like, bitch, when? And all these people losing their jobs, I don't want them to have to lose their house too, right? That's awful. Also, I want their house. That, like, I know, but also, I want their house. I want to buy their house from them. You have such a cute house. I want a cute house. It's just hard because we have to be near Bree's work, or at least close enough she could drive here. And all the houses that are affordable are not. And she keeps trying to move me out into suburbia. And I'm like, please don't move us into suburbia. I know we can only afford to be in some random suburbia, but also I may lose my mind. Gotta work hard, get JJ a yard. JJ needs a yard. I need JJ to have a yard. I need to be able to drive. I'm really, you know what? I keep saying it, but this year we're really gonna do it, y'all. I'm gonna drive. This is the year. Really? Didn't you say this like 6 months ago? Yes. But this is the year. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Just no one say anything to my wife, otherwise she'll harass me more than she already does. By the way, she continues to be COVID-free. Everything's overrated. I hate it. Just gives me so much stress. So much stress. Have I streamed since I had that doctor's appointment? I don't think I have. I finally got to have the doctor's appointment I scheduled back in September. Probably because birds keep flying into my car, including the full-grown male 70-pound spot eagle. Yeah, I feel like we didn't really get to discuss that. So let's go back. Let's talk about the fact that an eagle flew into your car. Unless it's a truck pulling cargo. Hi, Jess. And not real life. You're right, Jess. You're right. But also, May can't drive. I can't drive. Emily, poor thing, got trapped at the airport and was like, hey, all my usual people can't pick me up. By any chance, can you come pick me up? And I was like, girl, I can't drive. And she was like, damn it, May can't either. I was like, we're a mess. So one of the streamers in Washington has got to drive. One of us has got to drive. Did you keep it? Jess, why is that your first question? It's a full-blown war between the eagles and owls of my neighborhood that makes so much noise. Eagle was taking, I swear, half of a deer carcass and schlepping it across the road. You don't fuck around with eagles, okay? I think they're actually the perfect American symbol. Unnecessarily aggressive. Very loud. See, the problem is I wanted to do this page pink, but then I didn't. I am quite glad. I mean, I don't like this thing. Let's rip this out. Don't look at that. I am quite pleased with how I always put my natal zodiac in the back, and it's got a little pocket, which I now realize if I'm flipping it upside down, it'll fall out of the pocket. But I'm very pleased with how this one turned out. This one's very cute, and it's got a tab so it's easy to flip too. I guess I could, well, no, because it's upside down. No, wait, I guess I could use it just like this. And then it's not upside down. But I always do it like a flip. Canadian geese are awful. I hate Canadian geese. White head, like a white tail, freaking huge. Yeah, I think it was a bald eagle. I don't know, it sounds like a straight up dinosaur. Swoop down and try to steal pets, but they hit windshields are funny. We have different opinions on what is funny. Very different opinions. I had to buy a new mirror. My God. I'm so sorry. What I love about the bald eagle as a national symbol is that it's really tacky, but also very badass. It captures something about the American vibe. On the news, a person's backyard looked like it was hit by a tornado, but surprise, 2 moose fought in their backyard and destroyed it all during the fight. You had an owl hit your cars a few years ago? Nick, you killed a bird in your past life and they know. You killed like a lot of birds in your past life and they know, and they're trying to retaliate. They know. They 100% know. We're not letting this bitch get away with it. She is not getting away with it. The cardinal hit my windshield a few weeks ago too. Trying to act like it wasn't paying attention. Then it would strike and take the kitten on the dashboard, but it just kept hitting the windshield with its claws. It would go back to acting like it was doing nothing and trying to like, trick the window. Okay. Like it was stupid and it doesn't know what glass is. It is funny when animals get confused by glass. I as long as they're not like diving into the dashboard, that is pretty funny. I do have to agree with you there. That always does make me giggle a little bit. I'm like, oh, poor stupid animal. Doesn't understand glass. So cute and so dumb. Trying to play it off cool. What a silly goose. 3 for 3. I don't have a great experience with birds either, Nick, if it makes you feel better. One of my professors was like raving about birds once in class, and I like scoffed to myself, and he was like, why don't you like birds? I was like, Professor Grayson, I literally got pooped on after we left class yesterday. Anytime I start ranting about birds, Bree interrupts me and she's like, yeah, I know. You got attacked by a swan when you were a child, blah, blah, blah. San Diego Zoo created this cute leaf pattern, which you can't see if you're standing directly in front of it, but from far away it's visible. And they did it to stop birds from crashing into the glass of exhibits. So dumb. So cute. Did you kill it? What? Duck isn't gonna attack an eagle. Yeah, no, I don't think you're legally allowed to hurt eagles. So good call on your part. Questionable call on your brother's part. In Australia, it's so common to get hit by kangaroo. I think I've talked about this before. Bree's sister's car got totaled from being run into by a kangaroo. My brother's always questionable. Kind of how I feel about Zero. I feel like there's no good way to do this. I like don't want you to see how sad that is. It's a good way to feel about me, I understand. I also don't love my chat box. If someone wants to design me a new layout, I don't guarantee I'll use it, but I wouldn't be upset. That's better. You can see this. I can change the color because I don't love this. I don't love this. It also doesn't go with any of the rest of the vibe. So I'm not like emotionally attached to this. I just didn't want to figure it out right now. Silly goose. I've changed it before. I haven't streamed in almost a month. Leave me alone. Now these people want me to learn how to use completely different programs. I think I want to start a new Animal Crossing island this year. Isn't it Martine who's our Disney princess? And she's like always interacting with wild animals and they like show up and she has these magical moments. Nick is like the antithesis to that. Bye, Nick. I need to go get more coffee. I cut through. It's okay. We'll glue something to the other side and it'll be fine. I should probably put something underneath this. I don't know where the piece of cardboard is that I normally use. No, it's not back there. No idea. We'll just keep winging it. Oops. Okay, let's see if this will. Oops. There we go. Just like, I don't know, use it. There. Reduce, reuse, recycle. Oh no, I'm very into scrapbooky vibes. I'm glad it's trendy because it makes it easier to like find fun things to use. But also I did it first. What is it about, I know not everyone is like this, but what is it about us that like gets annoyed when someone starts loving something you love? Like if anything, we should be excited about it, right? But sometimes I see people raving about something online and I'm like, I liked that before you did. Like what the fuck is wrong? We need a new Switch. I've been screaming about this since I started streaming. New Switch, new Switch. Oh shit, Bree just bought me a new one. God damn it. Okay, I'm putting money aside starting now for a new Switch. I did want to buy myself a coat, but fuck coats. I'll just stay inside. It's fine. Who needs to be warm anyway? You know? The problem is I moved all of my washi tapes, and so now they're over there, which means I have to get up to go get it, but I'm cold. You derive part of your identity from differences between you and others. When others like the things you like, it removes one of those differences and threatens your sense of identity in a small way. Okay, but also consider that like human instinct is wanting to form a collective and to build those connections. So why are those happening at the same time? What is wrong with us? However, I do not want a Stanley Cup. That need has not come for me. Personally, if you have a Stanley Cup, power to ya. But you're right, I do derive part of my identity from differences from others. What if I just removed this whole thing and took this out of this and put it here? That's why there's so much gatekeeping. If everyone's a Star Wars fan, then it doesn't mean anything to say you are. So you exclude fake fans from your club. Ugh. Humans suck. None of us play hockey. You're so silly. You're just a silly little goose. I like those stars though. Stars can stay. Just glue on top of that. That's fine. I want this whole thing to come off though, because I don't want to. Crabby Moon, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Unless you're another bot. Don't make me sad. Don't be a bot. We already had one. We already hit that bingo. Bingo? We already crossed off that bingo slot. I'm doing book bingo this year. I say that. The reality of it actually, you know, coming into fruition. Just think of all the gameplay challenges we never finished. Or games we never finished. What should I put on it? I wrote down some ideas. Are you meant to come off? Maybe you are meant to come off. See, you are, but you aren't. Oh, you are. Okay, just kidding. I was gonna glue them back down, but... shout out to the lurkers. I hope you had a good New Year's. Ah! I've been back into playing Zelda, Tears of the Kingdom, and I've been enjoying myself so much. I'm currently trying to find all the caves, instead of playing the plot. Pretty much doing anything but the plot right now, just because there's so much to do, so much to see. I also want to look up how many possible recipes there are. But anyway, I also, apparently you can, I don't know if it was a mod or what, but I saw someone writing on the like frog, rabbit, horse thing. They like wrangled it, and I was like, I want to ride that horse. I want that horse for myself. But I didn't want to look it up in case it's a spoiler, but I also didn't know if it was a mod. So I'm finding all of the things first, and then wondering if that, like, maybe that's your reward for finding them. So we're gonna try that first. But, oh, but I was enjoying the exploration aspect so much that I was like, maybe I'll give Breath of the Wild a chance again, now that I've fallen in love with Tears of the Kingdom. So I busted it out. I played through, you know, the tutorial of sorts. And then went out exploring and immediately kept getting killed by robots. And I was like, nope. Still don't like it. Nope. Still a no. So that made me sad. So if you're one of the Breath of the Wild stans, I'm sorry. I still can't do it. I will say I hate the depths. I hate the depths. I hate the depths. Sounds like I'm saying dev. I'm not. Depths. The bottom layer of the map. In Tears of the Kingdom, I hate it. It gives me so anxiety to be in there. It looks like there's mold, particles, pollen shit flying through the air. It grosses me out. 0 out of 10. No. So I hardly ever do that area. Also, with the ability to dive from the sky layer, makes exploration so much more fun. So when I was like trying Breath of the Wild again, you can't do that. And I was like, I also realized, and now I kind of get why there were people complaining about them reusing the same map. I mean, I still disagree somewhat, but like I kind of get it now. When I was like finding treasure and discovering like outfits and stuff, it's the same exact outfits that are in Tears of the Kingdom. So like it didn't feel special. It was like, I already collected this. And that made me sad. I was like, what the fuck? So I kind of get what people meant about like, you know, I disagree. They changed the map. And I know this because I just played it. But I now see where people are coming from more. Where's the little piece that's like got this? Is this what I'm thinking of? Yeah, with like the stars. Having Taylor on the front page just seems more me anyway. Does anyone else go through old journals and link little annotations to your past self? I like use a different pen color and date it. And then if I go through again in the future, I'll like respond again in a different pen color. Oh, I think it's cute. Like future me talking to past me. Talking to past me, talking to past me. You don't really journal? I got rid of a lot of my like childhood, middle school, high school journals just because I kept the ones that were like most important to me. But it was really just me fangirling over what boy I liked at the time. And not talking about anything else. In like random doodles or like notes. So I kept like I literally like cut out pieces that were still like important and I cared about. And I even went and like got rid of some from like my first year of college and stuff. But I don't enjoy rereading that kind of stuff. No, I get it. I do a lot of like photos or doodles of stuff that happened in like happy memories. Not just the sad stuff. And like when I was in college and university, they doubled as like a planner. So it's fun to see like what my homework assignments were. Hi, Izu. I am attempting to set up this year's journal. Well, I'm supposed to be working on Christmas cards. Yes, I'm aware it's January. They're very late. JJ, can you do me a favor and shut the fuck up? JJ, you just interrupted me. I had set it up and then hated it. So I just ripped everything out. Like literally 5 seconds ago. JJ! That's enough! But I did go through and like set sticky notes to like save the first couple pages. Anyway, I just found this bag I can use for Christmas. But I did set up the first couple pages. So like they're ready and then I can like start even before I've like quote unquote finished this. I tend to add throughout the year anyway, but I was trying to at least set up the front page. Little white bunny washi tapes. That's so cute. Did y'all know Miffy is Dutch? I have no idea who Miffy is, so all of this is. Y'all know where I put my gold Sharpie? I swear y'all are so unhelpful sometimes. That's holding it up. called. But it's too hard for foreigners to write it. Where's my phone? You're supposed to know where my gold Sharpie is, Zero. Okay, where's my... There. Okay. Fictional rabbit. Oh! I do feel like I recognize this rabbit. Oh, look, it's Dutch. Apparently, Miffy is popular in the Netherlands, Canada, Australia, Japan, and Belgium. Created in 1955. Species, rabbit. I don't have a marker case. Zero. It's probably in here. Don't mind that. That's my desk towel. Okay, so I got these really pretty gold, well, there's copper and silver leaves, and they're so pretty, but it rubs off. So I tried experimenting with Mod Podge, and it just kind of makes them look moldy. So I don't know what to do. I don't know how to use them. They love Moomin. I'm pretty sure I know who Moomin is. No, you're right. I do have two of these, but it's just the markers in there. It's not my Sharpies. You're not crazy. I do. I have this one, and then I also, Luke for my birthday got me the pastel one. I might have too much on my desk. Sharpies are different. It was funny. You're right. It was funny. But it's different. For anyone wondering, yes, I have kept every single scrap paper I've ever owned in my life. That is correct. I don't know how you could tell. These are specifically all the things I went through all my craft supplies and pulled anything other than these stupid leaves. These are something else. That could be considered holiday. And I was working on my floor early December, and then Bree decided to leave the country. And yeah, I did have several months notice, but hold on, let's clean this up a little bit. Original story, Moomin is just these white hippo troll things. They made a cartoon out of it. That's cute. Okay, I want your opinion on something, y'all. I've been sending Christmas cards to my in-laws. I didn't this year because I didn't finish in time. But for like the last 3 years, I send them handmade Christmas cards. They're very obviously handmade. I don't have fancy machinery to make them look less homemade. So like it's obvious is what I'm saying. It's very obvious they're homemade. Not necessarily in a bad way, but like Brie once asked if I bought it at a children's fair. Which wasn't very nice. I digress. My in-laws have never thanked me. Not my sister-in-law or my parents-in-law. And then this year for Christmas, I sent Brie to Australia with like a decent sized stack of children's books and like mostly toddler books for our nephew that was born early this year, question mark? Pretty sure. And apparently her sister loved them. Her sister thanked me on an Instagram post I made. So I'm just wondering if anyone else finds this weird or if I'm thinking too much into it. Like, I don't think it's intentional. But like, it does feel very dismissive. Like, it was like 5 books. And like, apparently she really liked them. And like, Brie sent me a photo of them reading together when they opened them. So like, that's nice. I'm glad she didn't be like, oh, great. And then like, set them aside. But then like, her sister specifically has never thanked me for the Christmas cards. Her parents, one of the years that Brie went, did have it on display. So like her parents clearly liked it. Again, never thanked me. Oh, I don't know. With the exception of the Christmas cards I get from Ryan Reynolds every year for using Mint Mobile, I usually text him like, thanks for the Christmas card. Oh my God, Izu. Yes, go. Show me photos of your journal when you work on it. Yeah, exactly. So that the person knows I got it. I mean, it's different with my Patreon cards. Like, I wouldn't expect just like a general card that I send for someone to like necessarily acknowledge. But like, your daughter-in-law. I don't know. I'm glad other people find that weird too. Like, you're giving someone something. I'm not expecting anything in return, but like an acknowledgement that you even got it would be nice. Especially something international. Be like, yeah, I got it. And then, yeah, her sister thanked me for the books on an Instagram post that I happened to make. Which kind of felt like an afterthought. Be like, oh shit, Rayleigh, I should thank her. It's bugged me, like, since the first time it happened. But with the Instagram post, that really just kind of was like, seriously? Like, my wife is visiting you instead of spending the holidays with me. I feel like the least you could do is acknowledge that, you know, I sent you like 6 books for your kid because children's books are expensive. And that's what people should be getting you, not just a bunch of onesies. I'm trying not to think about it anymore. I'm trying to get over it. But I'm already annoyed with her family for guilting her into coming 2 years in a row anyway. Okay, that looks less terrifying. Adds more. You send me something, I usually respond. Almost never just to respond. My mother's always hated it. See, they have a point. Like, my grandma sends me a birthday card and a Christmas card every year with money. I call her and I thank her. But yeah, I guess if it didn't have money in it, I would feel less obligated. But like, also I want to be like, thanks. I haven't talked to you in a while. I don't know. Her family's just like never really acknowledged me. But then like clockwork, every time it's like Bree's birthday or around Christmas, they message me asking for gift ideas. I'm like, she's your kid. You've known her longer. Apparently they sent me messages this year and I didn't have my Facebook messages turned on. And apparently they mentioned it to Bree. They were like, yeah, Rayleigh's not responding to us on Facebook. I don't think they meant it as like a tattling tone. I think they were like, oh yeah, we didn't have an idea of what to get you. So is this okay? Because Rayleigh didn't answer us on Facebook. But also like, she's your child. That's how I feel, Lasana. Like, people don't really send cards anymore. It's very, like, old school. I do it so I can justify my craft supplies. And also because I'm sending them to Patreon anyway, theoretically. So it's like, oh, I might as well make some for friends and family. Don't think people. You're not the worst. You're not the worst. Pretty much at anything. You might be bad at things, but you, of all the white cis heterosexual men in the world, you are not the worst. Not all men. My bar has to be set up so high. Me? Indecisive? I don't know what could give you that idea. JJ, my sweet love, can you please just leave me alone? Here, let me tap your bladder. Bladder check. Yeah, your bladder's fine. Does anyone else have issues with their gel pens? I feel like my gel pens never work, and then I see people on the internet I mean, as I'm saying that, it's working, so that's really awkward, but... Most of the time, it feels like they don't. Your foot's asleep? My white one's for sure sees... No, it's working. This is so awkward. I look like a liar. No, see, it's not working. They only work on like certain paper, and then it's like they give up. They're like, nah, we tried. I'm not interested. And you see the girlies on socials with their cute little white gel pens working for them, and I'm like, whoa, 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 whoa. And then you get the same brand, and it doesn't work as well. It's from middle school, so yeah, no, I wouldn't expect that to work, bestie. I don't want this bumblebee sticker. I love my little books of stickers, but I also hate that all of them are outlined. You know what I mean? Like they have the white border. Well, they're not even white borders because all the pages are different colors. Like it's a cute bumblebee, but I want it to be naked. Girlies who get it, get it. The girlies who don't. Gone. I hate how fast our consumption of media is. I was talking to May about this on her stream yesterday. I think I started the sentence earlier, never finished it. But I hate how much Sims content we get. I hate it because back in my day, they got barely any. Yes, a PNG sticker. Get it? Back in my day, we didn't get this many packs every year. You got very few packs, and they had very few bugs. Just saying. I love you, you poor baby. And they have so many now that it's almost overwhelming. There's almost like too much content. And yes, May made this point too. By all means, we are not obligated to get every single pack. Blah, 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 blah. But as content creators, you kind of are. And like, that's our own precedent that we've set. That's one thing I like about Kit, is she doesn't have every pack. Kit is doing a uncapped streamathon. She's on day 10 today. Brought back so many memories. So we might be rating her today just to help give her a little boost of energy. 10 days! She's been streaming for 10 days. You will never get that from me. Don't even ask. This is never happening. legally with Twitch, you have to like stop and sleep. Like the stream can keep running, but the streamer, I'm not sure on the specifics of it. And I think she like restarts her stream. When I was in her stream the other day, it was at like 25 hours. But when I went into her stream the other day, it had just reset. So I'm not entirely sure how she does it. I cannot support her the whole time. I just leave it lurking in the background because, girl, I'm sleeping. 25-hour New Year's Eve stream. Oh my God. I think the longest we've streamed is 13 hours. And that was kind of on accident. It was only meant to be 12. I think I got distracted by something. Or we were talking afterwards or something. I don't know. And that was too long. I was delirious. And I was kind of out of it the next day too. Felt hungover. It was awful. I would also be terrified that no one would show up. I think it just ends and resets automatically. Okay, there you go. There's some answers. Zero knows everything about Twitch. The stream is still on. Yeah. Yeah. I didn't even totally realize what was happening until I like paid closer attention to her title. And then I was like, oh, that's why you're still here. Not everything, but certainly too much. It's very helpful. I don't know why my eyes are watering, but it's making my nose drip. And then I look gross because I'm like wiping my nose on my sleeve. But look, when you've had a never-ending sinus infection that turns out to be a tumor in your nose, you kind of start to lose fucks about wiping your nose on your clothes. Nose on your clothes. Yeah, I have been seeing all this stuff about the layoffs. Again, near the holiday season. I mean, like, not as bad as the other ones, but still pretty close. What is with that? Type of transcoding to all people on Twitch. Resolution options. Oh, dude. That's major. Because some people will just straight up not stay in a stream. if the options aren't there. I know that because sometimes I do that. But also sometimes I just put people at the lowest resolution and I'm just listening to, don't think too poorly of me. Y'all, it was so hard to find double-sided tape during the holidays. I yelped from joy when Nassim and May and I were at Target and they finally had more in stock. It's so rude to the crafters. Like, honestly, so inconsiderate that y'all are stocking up on your double-sided tape just so you can wrap presents that are gonna get opened anyways. Needed a foamy tape? I searched for months. It was ridiculous. There was a fucking tape shortage. My life was so hard. This is sarcasm. I'm very aware that there are much worse experiences being happened everywhere around the world. But also as a crafter, I was very sad. I had run out of my little... Normally I use like the little rolly things, and they didn't have those, so I have just like normal tape. I do prefer the rolly ones. It's more convenient, but you gotta make do with what you have sometimes. Falling in the toilet! Girl! I might have one roll of tape in my house, maybe. I might have none. We have packing tape. I have double-sided tape. I have normal tape. I have washi tapes. I got so much tape. I got enough tape for all of us, Zero. Don't worry. Don't you fret, mon frere. a journal, but I never know where to start. Rip paper. Partial roll of packing tape. There you go. I don't have any paper to rip. Yes, you do. You got napkins. You got receipts. You got books. Bailey, you rip books? I rip so many books. I have a whole drawer just full of books to rip. I bought a fancy art book just so I could rip out the pages. My coworkers at Half Price Books were scandalized. They were like, you're buying this $25 book to rip? Yes. What if I don't have napkins? You have at least one book. Painter's tape should be a home essential. I don't have painter's tape. I can't judge Cyril for that one. You have junk mail. Maybe not right this second, but probably in your mailbox. Is that a thing, Lasana, for you? Do you guys get junk mail? Are coupons a thing for you? Watching from the bathroom. It's a wonderful username. Thank you for the follow. Old bills, good. Passport, birth certificate. Do paperless billing. I don't know what kind of billing they do. I have old pay stubs. I think most of our billing is paperless. But we did get some delivered for a bit to prove that, like, where we lived. So we had stuff like a hard copy. You know what I mean? Mostly flyers for shops. No coupons! Ew. My favorite thing is most stores have started doing like digital coupons, which is so much easier to keep track of. But growing up, my mom on Sundays, we would go to the store and we would buy newspapers and we would get donuts. And she would get all of the like ad things that you had gotten over the week or whatever. And we would sit down and we cut out all the coupons that we would likely use, of stuff we would use. And then we had one of those file folders and you would put it in depending on what category it was. Thrilling Sunday. Get discounts on items if previously spot. I love that. The grocery store that we would go to when I still worked at the bookstore way back when, they would do that. They were like, if you bought enough items, they would give you coupons to encourage you to buy more. Of course, they would spit out from the register as you're checking out and be like, okay, well. But sometimes they would mail it to you. Well, that's how I had physical coupons. But I think you could like upload it to your app if you wanted. Oh, damn. That's neat. you'd really have to make sure you're logging into your thing. Sometimes I forget which phone number is attached. So you try like 3 of them and then it's embarrassing that it keeps yelling at you, so you stop. Just me. Hi, Panda. That worked out better than I thought it would. What was I gonna say? It's gonna bug me. Hoi, hi, hello. Is it a weird HTML explanation based on the day you opened the link? I figured out how to change it with the browser tools. So many free sandwiches. 0. It's in the game. It's not cheating. Panda, good news happened to you recently, and I can't remember what it was. But congratulations. I'm almost positive I saw something on Twitter. I don't know. It may have been last year. Congratulations! I have a good memory retention, as you can tell. No, you're the one who keeps getting injured! Bad news happened to you. I feel like I may have seen something about secret projects, but I stopped logging it on day 2. Y'all, Panda literally got injured every 5 seconds the first day of the new year. I was impressed, and I get very injured. We're gonna take a quick break because Panda's here. Just kidding. Just kidding. Because I need more coffee, and I think there's a zit on my chin. Day 1 should get good. Yeah, stop spoiling Panda's New Year. God. Hey, wait. Yeah, stop spoiling her New Year. Ooh, that's cool looking. Okay, hold on. I'm trying to be able to reach the mouse, and there's so much crap on top of the mouse pad that I can't get to it. Okay, I'll be right back. Oh! I have a sewing machine Brie bought me for Christmas like 2 years ago, and I still haven't figured out how to use it. So we should hold each other accountable for that. Okay, I'll be right back. I have to pee and I need coffee, and there's a zit. The way Zero can't just let me fucking live, man. Golly. Yeah, I tweet while I'm on the potty, okay? Sue me. I also got snacks. Is that okay? I had the coffee poos. Stupid fucking nose, man. Oh, I retweeted a couple. Always be snacking. ABS. Abs. Also, I just remembered to run my dishwasher, so please snap for me. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I don't know what coffee we got this time. This one really be getting me good. Coffee doesn't normally hit me this hard. That's why I drink so much while I'm in public. But this, the one that we have right now, why did it do the apostrophe? It's the coffee poos. It's the poos of the coffee. Well then, no, it'd be coffee's poo. Just kidding. I don't know why I did the apostrophe. Anyway, I don't know what coffee Brie got this time, but she needs to get a different one. I know what you're thinking. Really, just look at the bag. Well, I'm one of those bitches who puts all of their things in a clear container. And I know y'all like to give them shit over on the TikTok, but have you considered how many ads we consume on a daily basis? And how psychologically that impacts us. The documentary Minimalism gets a lot of crap, rightfully so. But that was something that, like, when they were talking about that, it literally gave me chills. I was like, wait. They're right. And for that reason alone, I recommend the documentary. Like, literally, you cannot go anywhere without something being advertised to you. You can't even watch my stream without ads going, unless you subscribe. So, you know, if people want to completely empty out their foods and put them in clear containers, so what? I'm tempted to start doing one of those, like, because it's really big right now, the trend of, like, de-influencing videos, but, like, without being a condescending brat, because that's what all of them are. Like, you've missed the mark. There's one girl in particular who's been trending, and hers can get really rude sometimes. And I'm like, do you not hear yourself? Like, these are still people. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, they're influencers. Yeah, they might be marketing Amazon products as, like, must-haves and making it hard for people to think critically about what they may or may not actually need. and like their spending habits. But you can do it without being a jerk. Can't remember what it was. There was one recently. I need to just stop watching them because they make me so mad. But there was one she did recently where I'm not going to remember what product it was. But it was a really cool product that would actually help a lot of disabled people. And now I can't remember what it is. And sometimes she acknowledges products like that and other times she doesn't. And I wouldn't have had a problem with it if she hadn't been so rude. She was like, absolutely nobody needs this. This is just a waste of plastic. Don't buy this. You don't need this. And the type of person who might actually need it, if they hear that, I don't know, there's an insecurity that comes with those types of judgments. And is that sad? Sure. Okay, moving on. Like just now, while I was waiting for my coffee to microwave, I ate pre-cut cantaloupe from a plastic container. And pre-cut produce, I feel like people are leaving it alone now a little bit. But that was getting a ton of hate on the internet. And it made me so self-conscious. But also, do you know how convenient it was for me and how more likely I am to eat something that has already been prepared for me and it isn't a giant fucking melon I have to chop up? Like, are you kidding? Wow, you're wasting so much At least people are eating vegetables. At least they're eating fruits and vegetables. Like, you can't have, you know what I mean? Like, God. You gotta pick your fucking battles, and this is not one. Those are not the same people bitching at you for buying frozen produce in the bags. For some reason, that's okay with them specifically. Here's getting all the benefits, but have removed ad-free Twitch. They give me credits on my account to pay for ad-free. That's really cool. You should share that in the Discord. I'm sure if millions of people try that, they're not gonna do it. But if we tell a couple people, absolutely nobody needs this. Some people need it, Sarah. Oh my God, that's happened to me like at least 3 times, Lisana. At least you're not throwing an entire melon away because you intended to cut it but never came around to it and now it's gone off. Yes. Yes. Pay for Prime and then you get ads. I'm so sorry. Look, I know y'all get free books with your Kindle Unlimited, but consider I do Apple Books and I don't have to pay for ads. They don't have. You don't have Kindle Unlimited? Girl, use Apple then. Fuck Kindle. Use Apple Books. They're the same prices. You don't get any ads. And personally, I like the formatting better, but that's just me. That's why I haven't transferred over to Kindle. I used Kindle a couple times for high school because it was cheaper to buy the book through Kindle than it was the physical book. Very poor. Apple is big in the USA too. Is that not a big thing for you? I just assume everyone has an iPhone. Although apparently I need to update mine because Nassim sent emotes emojis in the group chat yesterday, and they showed up as question boxes for me. I'm sorry. I keep forgetting you guys aren't... I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Ignore... Forgive... Don't ignore, but forgive my American ignorance. But not sharing it. Like, I can't get Throne of Glass audiobooks because it's Audible. USA only. Okay, look, I'm not encouraging people to steal books off the internet, but there's gotta be like a Google Drive. Someone has a Google Drive. Unless it's Animorphs. Just share the English one, I'll pay. That's wild. I wonder if, again, I'm not encouraging anyone to find ways to go around the system. Like if I got my app set up with my library and gave someone in a different country the login information, would that work? Or is there like IPN issues? That's so infuriating. I'm so sorry. Yeah, the influencers are always promoting. Yeah. I didn't think about the fact that you would get the same influencers. I don't know why. You're in an American stream. Why wouldn't you get American influencers? But I don't know. In my head, I had different ones. Just want my accessible books for when I'm bedridden. Your American weird stuff. Let me escape to magical worlds. Are libraries a thing for you guys? That might sound stupid. I know, like, Europe has some of the best libraries in the world. But, like, do they not have digital things? Like apps and stuff? Oh, Dutch and outdated. Another thread was like, I'll always support my publisher, but if they refuse to allow people access, we will neither condone nor get after people for using this link, and linked a Google Drive with every book in it in 3 formats. Good for that author. Are you kidding? I love that. Honestly, fun fact, that kind of works with academic papers too. Like if you want to read an academic paper and it's locked behind a paywall, you can typically email the author and be like, hey, I'm a person, I want to read this paper. And they'll be like, okay, here. Because I don't think they make money off it being locked. Oh my god! It's Zoe! Hello! Welcome on in, y'all. If you don't know who I am, my name's Rayleigh. I'm a variety streamer. It's my first stream of 2024, which is crazy. So we're just chilling. We're just listening to some cozy Stardew atmosphere. And I'm working on my 2024 journal, and I have ripped out the opening page like 3 times already. You can't really see, but and we're sipping coffee, and we're talking about how hard it is to read books in other countries, digital copies and audiobooks and stuff. I'm learning so much. So feel free to hang out and lurk and craft, or I don't know, do whatever you want. I don't give a fuck. Hello, Seneca. What were you doing? Tell me all about it. Ow, my wrist is hurting for some reason. Oh my god, I didn't tell you guys all about my doctor's appointment. So I scheduled this doctor appointment in September, and I finally got to go in December. And it was like, I think the last day I streamed was like right before it or something. I don't know, because it was the day after Christmas, so maybe I didn't. Because my wife left town, and she's been in Australia, and she's technically back now, but she's isolating at a hotel until we're sure she doesn't have COVID, because ew. Gone 3 years now. 4 years. C-free, so I'm not giving up my streak yet. So the doctor's appointment, I went specifically because for the past 2 or 3 years, my wrist has been fucked up right here. Like if I were to let you feel this wrist versus this one, it would feel like there's like a pea-sized pebble in my hand. Also, Zoe, please go take care of yourself. Well, she is COVID-free as of today. She does a test in the morning and a test in the evening, so the soonest she'll be home is tomorrow evening. Not carpal tunnel. Carpal tunnel is usually on this side. And it doesn't have the like lasting pains that I've been having. So they ruled out carpal tunnel at the doctor's appointment. She thinks the wrist brace were helping me just to like add cushioning in case it got hurt. Oh, right now, I'm working on the opening page of my 2024 journal. But specifically, I'm supposed to be working on my Patreon stuff. I'm supposed to be working on Christmas cards that are very clearly late. But this was something I had on the original spread that I ripped out an hour ago. So, thank you, Zero. I haven't had a general practitioner. Maybe early for next year. Hello, Sir Zillium. Ah!
Hello.
Wow. Wow, just hello? She didn't give you the extra letters? That's so fucked up, voiceover lady. Hi, hello. I can't actually see notifications now with the way I've done this. How are you, May? Fun fact, May ruined my pillows. I'll get back to it later. What was I talking about now? Does anyone know? Gotten her to see the F word. See, I was in the middle of an ad because it hadn't reset for me. Oh. It did ask me to do that, and I clicked out of it. Cool, cool, cool. Thank you. You cut off at, I didn't have a GP. Oh, okay. I haven't had a general practitioner, like a doctor that like knows you, that you see every year. I haven't had one of those since I was like a kid because I've had so many specific, weird, and rare health issues that I was seeing my specialist regularly enough that they would like check things that a normal doctor would check, like your weight and your blood pressure and, you know, your body parts. Or like if I had an issue, I'd mention it and they'd be like, oh, okay, I'll prescribe you this thing. But I haven't been to the doctor in 4 years. So I not only had to set up as a brand new patient, but also I have like a general practitioner now. And she was very lovely. We were a little apprehensive because I've had bad luck in the past with doctors, specifically at that office. But after I left, I was like, I want her forever. She better not leave because my system's a research university thing, and so sometimes they move on because they're done with their studies or whatever. I'm adding a lot of extra details that aren't important to this story, but what's new? So anyway, we went, and I went about my wrist, but I had some other stuff I wanted to talk to her about too. So I was like, you know, listing them out. I talked to her about my chronic fatigue, which was a major one I wanted to talk to her about. And I talked to her about, my psoriasis on my scalp. So she gave me prescription shampoo. And that's been helping a lot. Excuse me. And it's the same shampoo I had when I was a kid. I got it out of the bottle and I was like, I recognize you. And I recognize the smell. Oh, anyway. And so we're like talking through, and I didn't want to like overwhelm her with all my stuff because my mom had warned me when she went to see a GP that they had sort of rushed her, and they're kind of rushing people to get to more patients. So I didn't want to like not cover the important things and then have this woman leave. But she actually stayed with us for like 45 minutes. And every time she would like ask something, I'd bring up another past health problem. So she was like, oh, well, what were you seeing a dermatologist for? And I was like, oh, yeah, I had these weird lesions that they couldn't figure out a diagnosis for, so they just kind of cut them out of my body. And she was like, oh. And I was like, yeah, they thought it might be the cancer, but it turned out to not be that. And she was like, the cancer? And I was like, oh, yeah, I had cancer when I was a kid. And she was like, for how long? And I was like, from 7 to 14. And her face was just kind of like, very confused. And then I was like, yeah, it was, you know, insert cancer. And she was like, I haven't heard of that. And I was like, yeah, a lot of kids die from it, but because it's kind of hard to diagnose and under-researched, it's not as well known. But I was seeing so-and-so doctor at this hospital, and she was like, okay. And then anything else? And I was like, oh yeah, in 2017, I almost died. And she like made eye contact with my wife and then looked back at me, and she was like, okay. And I started describing that process, and she was like, so where'd you have the tumors for that disease? And I was like, oh, well, there were like, I think 2 or 3 in my lungs, and then there was at least 1 in my nose. She's just, literally, she just didn't stop typing. She just kept typing stuff up. And I could not stop giggling. It was pretty funny. This poor woman. And so she like, at the end of most of this, she like looks at her computer and she looks at me and she's like, okay, what was the last thing you wanted to talk to me about? And I was like, oh, my chronic fatigue. Like, I would love to sort of explore that and figure out what's going on. So first she asked me about my sleep, and she was like, do you have trouble falling asleep? And I was like, oh yeah, I have insomnia. And she was like, oh, how long have you been struggling with insomnia? And I was like, oh, my whole life. And she just kind of looked at me weird. Look, when you're fighting cancer, that kind of takes priority in the healthcare, right? So, like, when they're trying to put, like, tubes in my arms and shit, offhandedly, when they're trying to put tubes in my arms and shit and, like, doing surgery, I'm not gonna be like, oh, by the way, I have insomnia. Like, that's not at the top of the list of things we need to work on. But my mom tells stories about waking up in the middle of the night and I'm in my room playing with toys. And I vividly remember as a kid just like being awake and watching the clock just tick, 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 tick for hours. So now what I do is I stay up until I pass out pretty much. Which isn't healthy, but she was like, oh, okay, so what time do you usually fall asleep? And I was like, well, I usually read or play like really like dumb, boring, like app games to sort of like lull myself into sleep. And I pass out around like 1 o'clock usually. And she was like, okay, so when do you wake up? And I was like, oh, I wake up around 10 when my wife brings me coffee. And she was like, oh, that's like 9 hours. And I was like, yeah. Yeah. And I'm tired all day. All day. When Brie and I came home, I was like, I really hope we get this figured out because I would love to have one day where I'm not yawning the whole day. Just one. I would love to have one day where I'm not yawning the entire time. And she immediately was like, dear God, yes, because she gets so annoyed that I yawn so much. I'm used to it. Apparently she's not. This woman's going to send me to a sleep specialist. She was like, for your hand situation, I think it might be a ligament issue. So we're going to send you to a sports therapist, blah, 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 blah. And they're going to take a look at it because I don't want to, make things worse by messing around with it. We'll just send you there first. And then I think we're going to refer you to a sleep specialist to figure out your insomnia and, the chronic fatigue. Make sure you're getting a solid night's sleep. And I wish Brie had felt comfortable enough to speak up. It was one of her first times she's come to a doctor's appointment without my mom also being there. And usually my mom talks to the doctor and tells her all the things I'm forgetting. So when we left, Brie was like, I feel like you sleep pretty solid. Like, I don't think you're just I don't think that it's your quality of sleep that's the problem. And I wish she had mentioned that. She was like, do you snore in your sleep? And that she looked at Brie and I was like, apparently I talk. And again, she just kind of looked at me and it just made me feel like, oh, so if people are struggling with this other stuff and it's impacting their day-to-day life, they come to a doctor about it? I just go when I'm dying. But what's fun about the whole thing is I have a diagram of the human body and I highlight parts of the body that I got to see a specialist for or that I had surgery on. And now I get to, sleep specialist, that's new for me. And the sports injury person, that's also new for me. How exciting is that? I get to cross more. I should just do a bingo board. But I didn't even mention to her my digestion issues. I feel like, we'll focus on this first and that's a later problem. My mom was like, are you going to start coming back to the chiropractor with us? And I told her, I was like, I want to, but first I really need to see a dentist. I think I want to see an orthodontist about getting a permanent retainer, if they will. And, oh, that's weird, and left it at that. Oh my God. I need to see the sleep specialist, the sports injury person. I need to see an optometrist. I have all these doctor things that I need to prioritize first. But what's really fun is I get to have my first pap smear. The doctor, she said a follow-up. I don't have to see a gynecologist, but I have seen one before, fun fact. I get to go, no, May. I don't know if you heard, but I was dying in my early 20s, so that was kind of my priority at the time. And then COVID. I've been inside since I was 24. 24, 25. And now I'm almost 30. Just to put that in perspective for y'all. Seneca, I didn't go anywhere for the first 3 years. Last year was the first year I left my house. I was in my house from 2020 to 2023. I didn't see anybody. And I didn't have a general practitioner. So, when I was seeing my rheumatologist, he wasn't really telling me to go get my vagina looked at. But anyway, apparently this general practitioner, she's gonna do it. I'm already scheduled. It's in February, so that'll be fun. I hope it goes well. I have a very weird relationship with pain. So I'm very much, that's the one where they like take a piece of your uterus, right? I'm really hoping that they do painkillers. But also, I don't know, my thing with some painkillers is like, well, if they're gonna stab me to do the painkiller, is it really worth? When I was getting an IV for my nose surgery, the woman insisted on trying to use the cervix, okay. She was trying to use the like, well, how did yours go, May? Oh, well, it's not fun, so good luck. Oh. I told Bree, you don't have to come in the office for that one if you don't want to. When I was getting my IV for my sinus surgery, she was like insisting on using like a pain numbing before putting the IV in. But the numbing thing still is a needle that goes in your arm. And when she did it, it like scared off my veins. So she poked me like 3 times here. Then she tried again down here. Or she may have started here and gone here. Hand is always bad. I beg them to not use my hand. Like every time I'm like, please don't put it in my hand. It doesn't need to be in my hand. Put it in my elbow. Do not put it in my hand. The veins are better up here anyway. Trust me, I've been here since I was 7. I know. Right, so she tries here. She tries here. She starts going for this arm. And I look at her and I say, you are not allowed to touch me. Get someone else. And she like looked shocked. And then went and got someone else. And the new woman came and I told her, I was like, just do the IV. Please don't try to numb me first. And they did the IV first try. It was perfect. Barely hurt. And I really wish I had just advocated for myself sooner, because for one IV, they fucking stabbed me 700 times. It was awful. What is the point of numbing if it still involves a needle? Okay, I'm done. Sorry. I know that makes people uncomfortable. Thank you for letting me. I'm still mad about it. Oh, wait, one more time. Okay, so when I was at the doctor last month, I got blood drawn, and I'm talking to the lady, and she didn't feel anything. I was like, and I always make sure to tell them. I was like, you are fantastic. And she was awesome. She was like, yeah, I am. And I was like, that's the energy I'm taking into 2024. Yes, I am. Thank you for noticing. Yes, correct. I know what the fuck I'm doing. And then she and I started comparing scars we've had from bad phlebotomists or whatever they're called. Seneca! They had a male med student do it once. Ugh. A man looking at my vagina? Gross. Someone tell Zero it's safe. I can't reach my keyboard. It's covered in shit. I asked her to take a bunch of like nutritional tests because I, am turning 30 in like a year and a half. I should be probably taking vitamins and supplements and shit, but I don't know which ones to take. And I don't want to like waste money on ones my body doesn't need, because if you have it already, your body just poops it out or pees it out. Like if your body's like, oh no, we don't need any more vitamin C, but thank you. and it just gets rid of it. So, like, I'm not gonna waste money if my body's just like, bye. So when she was listing the ones, she was like, are there any specific ones that you wanted to hear? And I've been seeing all these TikToks about women being low in iron and to make sure you get your iron checked. So I told her, I was like, iron? And she was like, oh, I wasn't going to do that one, but if you want to, I will. Tests come back. Apparently, my iron and my vitamin D are, quote, concerningly low. Vitamin D, we're not surprised by. I live in Seattle. It was a man. He's great. I don't think I'd trust any other male doctors. So I take a vitamin D supplement now every Monday. It's in my pill case. Well, no, Seneca. I haven't started anything for iron yet. And my productiveness stopped as soon as my boobs started swelling up for my period. So I clearly was just in my really one good week, and it timed out well for while Brie was gone. If it had come while I was dealing with my PMS depression, I would have been fucked. I would have really, because that's going to start next week, probably. This might be the good month, though. I don't know. I'm assuming the Q is for question. Go for it. Very open book. Let's go on prenatals. That works for me. Boosters when it all went downhill. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, okay. But get the vegetarian ones if you go that route. Why the vegetarian? Are they higher in iron? So I've decided once I get everything else worked out, I can start going back to the chiropractor, and I might take a fresh look at my antidepressants. We'll see. Because maybe if I'm on vitamin D, I won't need Wellbutrin year-round. Because Wellbutrin is known for being prescribed to Seattleites or just any other people to help with seasonal depression. And so a lot of people only take it part of the year. Okay, I'm liking this one way better. Apparently not all are veggie. The non-veggie hurt my tum-tum. Oh. Oh, Seneca. The privilege of being a white male. Incredible. The best ENT I had was male. The woman that we saw before, whose race is irrelevant, when she was talking about the sinus surgery, she started giggling. She had like a pamphlet on it and was like going through the pamphlet, and she got to the like warnings disclosure about how because you're going under, you could die. And she was like giggling and smiling during that part. And she was also really negative about what our theory was for what disease it was. Like, we went in knowing it was probably GPA. And she was like, it's not GPA. I know it's not. It was GPA. Plot twist. Spoiler alert. It was GPA. The doctor I saw was correct. She was very smart, even though she was like technically a student or whatever. It was. Anyway, so I was crying after the appointment with her, and I turned to my mom and I was like, she's not doing the surgery. She's not doing it. No, no. Well, beer is my worst enemy, but I'm glad it exists for people. Game Boy Advanced. No, there was not a gaming console inside my nose. Thank God. There was a tumor, but it wasn't that big. Can you imagine? No, and it took so long to see a specialist. So fun fact with GPA, your, like the bridge thing in your nose, not the bridge thing, but you know, like the stuff in your nose, like the cartilage. As the disease eats you, it starts poking holes in that like fucking Swiss cheese, to the point that some people get what's called saddle nose and their bridge collapses. And mine had already progressed to start poking some holes. Like when they went in there, they said they saw some holes developed already. Like if we had waited any longer, I would not be streaming. And that's just crazy. And like, think about the fact that this time around, I had to wait from September to, no, Seneca, I wouldn't be here. I'd be gone. I'd be... not here. Yeah. Because there were tumors in my lungs, my nose was gonna collapse, my kidneys would have been next. I'd been a goner. Sorry about all the death medical talk. I know that's really triggering for people, but it's kind of a huge part of my identity. You are not a fan of Wellbutrin. This is wild. I always forget that people react differently to meds. I was really lucky. I didn't have to like try different ones. They started working. Right off the bat. But I also, like, my anxiety doesn't make me cry, but it's still happening. And I don't know if that's supposed to be a thing. Like, isn't it supposed to help be like chill out a bit more? Because if the only thing that's changed is tears and picking out my eyebrows, is it really helping? Nobody here takes Wellbutrin. Huh. I wonder what your seasonal depression levels are. I wonder if it also has to do with like work culture. You know what I mean? And like how much of your community spends time outdoors and stuff, because you don't get any vitamin D unless you are outside. And think of how many Americans are spending all day inside in like offices and shit. It doesn't get through windows or any of that. And I feel like that's also, yeah, if people are taking vitamin D supplements, I feel like that really should be pushed more on Seattleites. When my mom was looking at my results, she was like, I feel so stupid. Like, it's so obvious now that, like, I'm looking at your results and, like, thinking about doctors and shit. But I never considered how little I was getting. But I was like, yeah, best I can do is 42 days. Sertraline. Oh. I feel like we do have a high seafood consumption, especially since we're so close to Alaska. And we have a lot of international cuisine, so it's not just like the same type of seafood every time, you know what I mean? Like, so many sushi restaurants. Zoloft. I'm on Lexapro. One Lexapro. That's my combo. And then there's a third one I take that I can never remember the name of. And it's just, it honestly helps with my hormone levels. And so my, like, menstrual depression is so much better. So much better. To the point that, like, it doesn't hurt as bad. The general practitioner, she was asking me how my periods are. And I told her, I was like, yeah, I went on this thing and all of a sudden my periods don't hurt. And she was like, I'm going to be honest with you. I have no idea why it would do that, but if it's working, we won't touch it. Carp has a lot of vitamin D. I didn't grow up eating much fish because my mom has trouble with the smell. I don't eat much fish now because my wife has trouble with the smell. What's up with these women I'm around? Trash fish? I mean, we eat a lot of tuna. And that's not considered like a clean fish, right? That's crazy. They say carp tastes bad. I do like mahi mahi. And I like crab. I like shellfish. That's not true. I like shrimp and I like crab. End of sentence. There's some similar areas like Fish City. You're going to Europe? That's exciting. When are you going? My in-laws live in Germany. But I haven't gotten to go visit them. My wife went last year. Allie! Allergic to shellfish and it could be contaminated. Ellie, anytime we talk about food, I learn more and more about your diet restrictions, and I have never felt so seen before. Except yours will kill you. Netherlands! That's on my list for sure, Z's. Gee, I wonder if there is a Dutch viewer in chat right now. Who could say? I just realized it's only rain sounds. I'm watching a video of Stardew Valley. Raining. But I realize you're only hearing rain sounds, and you might not even be hearing it. Depending on, you know, volume. Just less complicated. I don't remember what it was, but I was thinking about that post you made about your in-laws again, and I got mad all over again. I saw a couple similar stories trend on TikTok during the holidays, and I was just like, what is wrong with these people? Especially the province my partner is from. Where are, without like, you know, doxing yourself, where are you from? And how did you meet your partner? My wife's Australian. So I'm always fascinated to learn about other couples who have internationals and or were long distance at some point. Aren't they a treat? No. It just got really cold in here. And I don't like it. May, if you're still here, when are you coming over again? Do you want to come over tomorrow? I have to bust out the rest of the cleaning before Bree comes home. I got so much done while you were, well, not the first time you came over. Bree's probably back on Friday. Don't be a party pooper. Don't. Don't work tomorrow. Work every other Thursday? Sounds like a load of BS. Oh, cute. Oh, it's to Seneca. Southeastern. You met online. How long were y'all long distance for? My wife wouldn't even let me wear a sweatshirt she bought from her work because it has word art logo of her place of employment. So I totally get the privacy thing. And that's why May and I say we're from Seattle. Fish City. May, have you done Pike Place? We need to do touristy things you haven't done. We need to do adventures. We keep saying we're going to do adventures and we haven't done adventures. And I'm pretty sure I still owe chat an adventure vlog from a charity event like 2 years ago. Not me tearing up. Oh my god. Pretty sure that was from the, I'm pretty sure that was from the soap. The soap. Oh. Not the way you would like to do it. They have a really cute little tea shop. You still are. It's been 3.5 years. Oh, Kit. My heart goes out to you. Hello, Tobrosis. That was a new one. It just came out. I was supposed to, like, make a short vlog going out on an adventure. You know what, May? And it's close to the antique store I want to go to. So we could do that in the same day. I get you. Yeah, this is why Nassim and I adopted you. Yeah, like tuberculosis. Look, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I'm so creative. Bree and I met at, yeah, Tub. This also happened. This also happened 2022, and I hadn't really left my house yet. So we were trying to motivate me to go on an adventure with my friend Nassim. We were going to go roller skating. But then I went to Denver to pick up that. It's a dog. I don't know where its face went. And had like panic attacks the entire time. So the adventure got canceled. I did film a lot of footage actually of that, and that was going to be the adventure, and I never put it together. I should do that. I want to be better about editing. I really do. It's just when I'm at this computer, my brain is like, craft, video game, and my laptop can't handle Premiere. She's cute. She's cute. Still need, it's not done, but she's cute. She's cute. No, every time Tub comes into stream, I try to think of a new name. Okay, in case you are someone who wants to journal, but you don't know how to set up journal, I use sticky notes to like reserve pages. So we have, I always decorate the like end pages. I haven't done the back yet. And I always leave an extra page, and I usually like glue these shut. And then I leave the back spread. Spread is 2 pages. I'm being a brat now. I leave the back spread for my natal birth chart, and I review it each year. This year I did the books I read. This is 2019. (2018) also the books I read. I got to 52 this year. And I made a list of words I learned that I wanted to use more. And I've never used these. So, as you can tell, that was really helpful. I'm a moleskin purist. Except for that pink one, that was an off-brand, but they're expensive. But at this point, I know them so well, and they're so consistent, the like pages. Natal birth chart. So it lists all my houses and planets, and then it goes into short descriptions of what they all mean. Yes, they are expensive. You are correct. Unnecessarily so, but they are still made in Italy. This one is off-brand, I think. This one's moleskin. You can't really feel the difference, to be honest. Like, there's a little bit of a difference. Size. The binding. But I also, with the exception of that pink one, I also just love how it looks on my shelf. That, like, it's just a row of black journals. Which is why I know black is very out of character for me, but that's why. I also have one. This one is where I do my Nancy Drew games and there's like other video game stuff in here, like when I played Myst. And then this is the one I use during stream. Sometimes they're on sale. This is the one I use during stream to take notes of like what we're doing. So this one's not really cute. That's for Avonlea, our medieval dynasty one. Anyway. I don't know what I'm using these pages for, but I like to leave it blank just in case. This is going to be general goals that I have. Oh, Ellie. Ellie, I'm so sorry. Okay, well, we're all gonna sacrifice virgins. Park simulator, look up how to parallel park. Yeah, so like learn to drive, how many books, adventures. I'll probably do a bucket list on a different page for adventures with friends. Or Brie, we don't really do adventures. It's hard when you guys are like, just got bad news, and then I'm like, yeah, and then I'm gonna do a bingo board. But also, I'm gonna light a candle for you, and we're gonna do fingers crossed. And so far, Brie hasn't had COVID, and she flew internationally. So, she was on like 5 planes. So maybe that energy and that luck is also, maybe I'm sharing it with you since we're both here. I also leave blank pages just to like art, or I like keeping stickers in my journal that I had when I was dying. Like I kept the sticker of my last infusion and like stuck that in. Minor goal bingo. I thought that would be fun. I've never really done bingos before. So I have one for minor goals, like oh no, what's a minor goal? Sewing machine. Learn to use my sewing machine. There we go. Okay. This page I stole from Pinterest. So you post a Polaroid from each month, and then you write underneath what it was. So I made spaces. Oh, wait. So, okay, so it's January, and then it goes to here, and then I have space for 3 random ones for like special events or something, you know? If we're going on adventures this year, I need extra space. And I take a lot of Polaroids. Okay, on this page, spread, I want to do the alphabet challenge for reading. So like 1 book per letter of the alphabet. Like a book that starts with A, B, C. Do authors count? Authors might count. And then this is book bingo. So like tentacle porn. I'm not doing that again, but that's an example. And then this is to keep track of which books I read. in general. And yeah. Leaving room for good night, tuberculosis. I'm really proud of that one. I'm sorry. Sleep well. Don't dream of me driving. People do like whole, I'm never coming back. You know, they said that about tuberculosis too. People do like a whole page to books they read. I don't have that many thoughts. I read a lot of romantic comedies. They don't really leave me thinking that much. I'd like to read more books that make me think. I would like to do that and want to do that. Y'all, we need to read S. We need to get to work on that. So many of us bought it and we were like, we're gonna do that. And then we all kind of, I don't know, I think we all got intimidated. I don't have many thoughts. No, I know, I'm just surprised. Like, what do they write about? You know? Like, I also find annotating books interesting, specifically just like general fantasy fiction. When it's something that's written, intended to be like literature, I get it a bit more. Like The Invisible Man, 100%, I have to annotate that. One, just to keep track of things. But I want to know, what are you keeping track of? And why? I guess it's more of the why. I know Chewy does moments, like different emotions get their own tab. Tentacle porn could be literature if we want it to be. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. It is a book that will stick with me. Pardon the pun. Guessing twists? Okay. I highlight words that I don't know. Well, and then in books that are really long, like Throne of Glass stuff, I'll highlight things that I think will be relevant in later books. Yeah. Apple, you like highlight it and then look up and it'll give you a little. Okay, we'll leave an extra page. I may have a lot to say if people ask me questions, but I don't have a page worth of thoughts about it. Generically. Oh, that's neat, Lasana. Yeah, and I always find it interesting, like the books that have like reading circle questions at the end of the book. Those questions always feel really obvious to me. Like if they were asked to me, I like it generically. Like if I was in a circle and someone asked me those questions, a lot of times I'd be like, yeah. But maybe that's also like a media literacy thing, you know? Because a lot of those things are sort of entry level analytical, and some of that's just become secondhand for not secondhand. That's just become like intuitive. Huh. Okay, this side is gonna be bullet list, bucket list for things I want to do this year. We need a good tape for that. Side note, I have this really cute box and I don't know what to use it for, but I refuse to get rid of it. So if you wanted an insight to what my brain is like, there you go. I feel like that's a good demonstration. On the other hand, I go through purge sessions where I'll just throw away every single thing. And then be like, wait, shit. It got so bad with clothes that I've started like keeping them in a separate pile. Because like 6 months later, I'll be like, damn it, where is this one thing? And then find it. I don't like guessing that stuff because I'm usually right. No! Get out of my coffee! God damn it! Rayleigh's clumsiness strikes again. It's okay, I got it out. It's a sticker, and it's not a sticker I'm emotionally attached to, so, you know, my good luck continues. Hope I don't waste it, though. Maybe instead of general goals, I'll do stream goals. That was terrifying. Glad we all experienced that together. It's just a vibe. You know what? You're not wrong. And I do use coffee as an ingredient. But I do have, like, ink now for that. So I don't necessarily have to get the page wet. But I have been known to do that. So, joke's on you. I've been known. Makes it sound like people discuss my crafting. I know y'all are nice every time that I'm like, sorry I haven't sent out Patreon cards and that I'm so far behind. And y'all are always really nice. You're like, Rayleigh, we don't expect anything in return. We just want to support you. And I appreciate that. But like, I don't believe you. So I may have to change that tier and do like a official announcement. Be like, hey, this is now going to be a when inspiration strikes. And I will do the backlog. But mentally, it's getting to me. I want my card. I want you to have your card. Trust me. Where's my glue stick? Oh, it's just open, rolling around on my keyboard. That's great. This is why Bree doesn't trust me with new electronics. Oh, let me tell you how May tried to ruin my living room decor. So while she and Nassim were over, because I'm working on so many different cleaning projects simultaneously while my wife is gone, so that I don't go crazy, but also to like sort of surprise her. But mostly so I didn't go crazy. Yay, attachment issues. So they came over and I would delegate projects to them. And one of May's projects, I handed her my phone and opened the Amazon app, and her job was to find I have my mods do this sometimes to help me. Only if they're willing, it's not expectation. I was like, find 3 different square pillowcases for these pillows. And like, here's a price point. She measured with her phone, and she measured wrong. They came in the mail. I tried to put them on yesterday. We were locked in a room until we did. Don't believe her. One year, my mods... No, they don't, May. No, when I said that I was being generous. This is the pillow. Really disgusting old floppy. I had to stuff it in there. No, don't get me wrong. I'm happy with this. Because I didn't like how floppy they were anyway. But it's quite a size difference. This is the same size. The only difference is how dense it is. So I was able to squish this one in, but the other one is too dense and it won't squish. Yeah, the pattern one won't squish. It's too dense. There's too much stuffing inside. The other one's worse. You picked the wrong color. They're the same size. In fact, the white one may be slightly bigger. Looks like it fits to me. Kit, there are 2 of these. 3 of these. I bought 6 pillowcases because they only came in sets of 2. So I have to return 4 pillowcases. I do like the color is growing on me. Although it looks just like my wall in the camera. It's not. It's yellow. It's like a mustard. I think the lighting in my bathroom is just bad. Not bathroom, kitchen is just bad, which is where I opened it. Anyway, I like giving May a hard time about it because it's hysterical. And for those of you who don't know, I have a habit of ordering things from Amazon and getting the sizes wrong, the dimensions. You proof, I think we're right. I literally had to like sit on it like it was an overstuffed suitcase. I had to like in order to zip it. Hi, sweetie. JJ, move. But Auntie May did bring this for JJ. So, ma'am, you can't just yank things from people's hands. She did bring this for JJ, and JJ loves it very much. Although she does keep pulling it from my hand. Okay. Speaking of a comedy bit. Marie continues to live. We're shocked. Brie wants to buy 10 of them, she says. And I said, absolutely not. She hasn't even gotten into the hole or anything. JJ's a chewer. Yeah. But Marie lives. I don't know. We got the idea because Nassim's dog apparently really likes Squishmallows. But we didn't want to spend $20, $30 if JJ was just going to destroy it. May was getting rid of Squishmallows and like showed them to us. For those of you who don't know, my ringtone is which pet's dress is the finest in Paris? Which best are dressed in the finest pedigree? So when I saw there was Marie, had to have Marie. The Aristocats. It's one of my favorite movies. It's a Babs. That and Alice in Wonderland. My grandma said that I would insist on having Alice in Wonderland playing in the background. And she tried to turn it off once because I wasn't watching and I got upset. Linking up on streamer. So fucking rude. Twitch culture is awful. And so toxic. The Aristocats. Now it's just gonna be stuck in my head. Mistakes were made. But what can you do? What can you do? May, what if you just worked here and let me distract you the whole time? That sounds like a really productive idea. I think that would be really good for me. Oh. Girl, I don't know if you want to do that, if you want to get anything done. Especially with JJ. Mm-mm. This is from a card Ellie sent me. I'm pretty sure. I keep everything. Don't worry, this isn't the part that she wrote in. It's mostly prep and research until 5. Girl, I don't know what that means. But I will say, you're supposed to be my fellow trophy wife. So you having work is really inconvenient for me. Not on brand. Arguably, I'm just throwing this out there, homophobic. We're gonna see my fake closet, aka Sim CC. Watching you, well, really listening to you because you were not sharing your screen. listening to you Shishi shop yet. Shishi shop. CC shop yesterday made me want to play The Sims badly. And there's no reason I couldn't. But I'm overwhelmed by how much I want to do in The Sims. You know what I mean? Yeah, but by the time you were shopping, I had to do JJ because JJ was getting very upset and bullying and threatening to eat my glue. At least that's how it felt. I was like, girl, just because it's non-toxic. Stupid glasses. Anyway, so because I wasn't a part of it, it didn't happen. And you're lying. I don't make the rules. I don't start fights, but I can finish them. These are just barely long enough for the page, and so there's a weird gap. It's just infuriating. I have to do something now, but I don't know what to do. So I'm just not gonna look at it. When in doubt, don't look. Weird noises are required for crafting, in case you were wondering. Already out of coffee, which is infuriating because I made extra today since I knew I was gonna stream. Time is it? 3 o'clock. Yeah, I know. I know you want me to schedule my referral. However, my wife isn't home yet, and she's the one who drives me. But no, you didn't think about that. You only thought about yourself. I appreciate that you keep texting me to remind me, but also, why are you so obsessed with me? I have not seen Cats. The new one that came out. I was obsessed with it as a kid, apparently. And it's coming to Netflix soon. Should I finally watch it? I just feel like it was such a pivotal cultural moment that I didn't experience at the time because it looked terrifying. Right, May? Same. And if I refuse to watch the Camila Cabello Cinderella, then maybe I should watch Cats because I feel like they're in the same. Maybe we should have a Discord movie night. Maybe when I'm on mean. Something about that girl gives me ick. Something about her. I don't trust her. But also, I was a Little Mix girl, not a Fifth Harmony. Of Glee girl, Leah Michelle, her Rachel Berry character, or like Leah. I see that. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I see that. Only on episode 3 of Outlander. Are you just not getting into it? Oh my god, 11 seasons of Shameless. I've already been streaming for 4.5 hours. There's no way I can recount 11 seasons of Shameless. That's just gonna have to wait until next week. I think I'm gonna try a new streaming schedule. Of like Monday, Tuesday, Friday, Saturday. But also I don't want to do that because I want to be able to hang out with May and Nassim, and Nassim's mostly free on weekends. I don't know, indecisive. I want to be fully awake for them, so I've been hit or miss. Oh, that's fair. Oh, I didn't realize it was this next page over. Oh, that's good. Oh, it isn't. Okay. Any morning or evening streams? I don't know how you do evening streams. I would like to try. I used to do Thursdays. Short streams on Thursdays. I think what I want to do is a short Tipsy Thursday stream again. Bring back Tipsy Thursdays. And we continue to play through The Sims Medieval. Because that's a perfect Tipsy game. But I get so tired in the evenings. I have no idea how you do it. You streamed earlier yesterday. Right? Thought you did. Maybe you didn't. I've lost track of time. Y'all are lucky I know what day it is. My wife abandoned me, so time does not exist. Depending on Ryan's schedule. Dang husband. Getting in the way. Apparently, I have never used this washi tape. This was also a gift from someone, I think for my first stream birthday. I don't remember. I don't know. It was whenever Throne was like a big thing. I don't do Throne anymore because we had so many issues with it. So I do caffeine or just go for cozy sleepy vibes. Caffeine is not a thing for me. It's not your fault. I'm not yelling at you. I somehow ended up on like anti-caffeine Twitter, or like anti-caffeinated coffee Twitter. And like if you don't like coffee, that's fine. More for me. I feel the same way about avocados and guacamole. If you don't like it, good. More for me. But like, you know how there's a certain type of morning person that's almost like pretentious about it? That's kind of how these caffeine people or anti-caffeine people were. And I know that like addiction to caffeine is a thing and it can really fuck people up. But these people were like, yeah, I'm not dependent on caffeine anymore. And I feel so much better. I'm a totally different person. Like, okay, I'm glad. I could never do caffeine again. I guess I'm reading into that myself, aren't I? Because they're not using tone indicators. Sometimes I don't want to be introspective and I just want to complain about things without considering someone else's perspective. Sometimes I just want to be a bitch. I agree, Lasana. It's a good connection. I need to make a tiny envelope. Let's see if I can figure that out on my own or if I need like a video thing. Okay, first I need glue. Stupid nose! I don't know why my eyes are watering. I did when I was grocery shopping the other day, which I grocery shop on Amazon. I don't want to talk about it. It like recommended this eczema nighttime cream because clearly it was listening to my doctor's appointment. Fucking rude. Anyway, I bought it. dare it recommend things to me? So then I purchased it. Because they weren't wrong. Anyway, today's the first time I've tried it. And I put it under my eyes because I have eczema right here. I think it's eczema. I don't know. Maybe I'll go see a dermatologist after I see every other doctor. So I wonder if that's why my eyes are watering. You know what this page needs? More tape. That's what it's missing. No, just let people enjoy things. No one shits on guys for having a lot of sneakers. Or hats. But all of a sudden, the girlies lose their minds over Stanley Cups. And everyone in the world has an opinion, apparently. I'm exaggerating. I do. It's fair. Okay, there isn't mass hysteria to make fun of them. Make me add a fucking qualifier after I just said I'm sick of adding qualifiers to everything. I'm just saying, I don't think it's a coincidence. That once again, people are making fun of women. Should they be fighting over these cups? No. Is it just a capitalistic ploy to get your money? Yes. Should people have 100 Stanley Cups? No. Probably not. The de-influencer that I don't like, that I keep bitching about, I'm like threatening to, okay. She did a review of someone who had like multiples of something. I think they were Stanley Cups. And she was like, why do these people have so many? You don't need more than one. Like, you can only use one at a time. You're not wrong. People don't need 100. I don't know about y'all, but in every room is one of these stupid tumblers full of water. I'm technically using 6 at a time. There are 2 on my desk right now because this was in my bathroom. Is the only way I remember to drink water. I have one next to my bed. I have one in the kitchen. Specifically so when I'm in the kitchen, I drink water. I have one on my desk. I have one in my bathroom because I spend a lot of time on the toilet because I guess I might have IBS according to Rin. So joke's on you, de-influencer lady. I can use more than 1 cup at a time. I showed her. Some people keep one in their car. May has one specifically for lemonade, apparently. Carry on 1 bottle for a day, but I put it in the dishwasher at night, so I have another for the next day that's already clean. So I have 2. My neighbor's having a party again, and it's actually, the mic is actually picking it up. I don't think you can hear it over the music, but I can see my mic peaking. This fucking neighbor, man. He's not actually throwing a party. He's probably just playing music loudly. But it's annoying every time. I wish I was better at, like, keeping one with me, but I forget to bring it with me so often that it's easier if there's just one waiting for me. If I worked in an office, I would totally keep one at my desk. I don't know. Just once again, people being too judgmental. The girl in the video... Well, no, I think she did have a lot. It was the Starbucks tumbler, and she had one in, like, every fucking color of the rainbow. Every pattern you can imagine, she probably had it. That is too much. That, we could argue, is, you know, some of these collections are just, it's just hoarding or an addiction. But also, God, it's so loud. But also, at least she's not, like, smoking cigarettes, you know? I just feel like the world sucks, and it could be, people could be doing something that's so much worse for themselves and for the people around them. However, she didn't have 3 bookshelves full. No, it was just like it was like a couple shelves in her pantry. They were deep shelves. Like, I'm not going to pretend like it was a, you know, probably unhealthy situation that, you know, it's definitely a symptom of a larger issue, but isn't that crazy that you can hear it? My microphone can't hear me chew. But you can hear my downstairs neighbor. I don't know how sound works, so maybe that's not shocking for you, but it's shocking for me. Also, that's crazy. You can only hear it when you talk. That's not inconvenient. This is the same neighbor who keeps leaving dog shit where we take JJ to the bathroom. And JJ stepped in it like 3 times now. And we ran into him while I was out there a couple nights ago, and I tried to talk to him. And he might have had earphones in because he, like, looked at me and, like, they went somewhere else to go to the bathroom. And I was like, no, stay. I want to talk to you. Okay, we might end stream then. I mean, it's been about 5 hours anyway. Doesn't he understand I'm the naked neighbor? Loud. I'm the loud neighbor. I'm also the nude neighbor, but that's not what I meant to say. I've never denied that I'm also the nude neighbor, but I meant to say loud. You have a fever? Lisana, go to bed. Freud's Good night. I'll see you next time. Sorry I was gone so long. This is turning out cute. So these are spaces where a Polaroid would be. And when you lift it, it'll say something. Now my upstairs neighbor is running around like they shit their pants or something. I love that that's the first explanation that comes into your head. I mean, maybe they're chasing their dog. My upstairs neighbors did shit their pants. It's my child. Oh. Oh, Lasana, go get some sleep. No one complimented my progress, but it's fine. I'm a confident, stable woman. I don't need validation from strangers on the internet. Thank you, Choo Choo. I feel like that might be too much. I have so many random, like, mushroom things set aside for cards that I owe you, Choo Choo. Every time I find one, I'll be like, oh, that's perfect for Choo Choo. And then you haven't gotten any cards. So, you know, the thought's there. Okay, geez, dude. They did live in an apartment. The upstairs neighbor puppy peed on the balcony weekly, and the pee dripped on my porch. She gave us a Home Depot gift card. I'm curious why Home Depot. Like, what's her thought there? She probably just happened to have one. Was it full? Was the idea for giving you, like, a used gift card? I was gonna raid Kit because she's doing her uncapped streamathon, but she is streaming the Harry Potter game right now, so I'm not gonna do that. But she is at day 10 and she's been streaming for 30 hours. Oh, she's not that far into the plot. I've seen her play it several times. I wonder if this is her second go through. So we'll just end. I need to unsubscribe from this person.
Hello everybody and
Who,
welcome back to
you didn't hear that. You know what? No, I'll stay subscribed so they have the number, but I'm going to turn off notifications because that situation went bad. I should probably like post a video, huh? Yeah. I need to post a blog post too. Again, I keep working on these things and then like you know, they kind of fall apart. No, Chuchi, don't. I need it. It's not, but that's a good excuse. No, it's fantastic. I love it. I usually do a phrase. My phrase for this year, I have taken from my theater days, and it is yes and. That is this year's phrase. Sorry, I'm falling apart. That's not. Freud is really, I was gonna say I got distracted. Apparently I said I'm falling apart. That's merch? Oh, next time I stream, I'll show off the cardigans that came in. I'm not thrilled with them. So I want to come up with like a better design for them or just scrap them all together. But we'll see. Okay, I'm going to go now. Thank you for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. And I will see you next week. Probably Monday. Okay, bye.